Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you're doing well and great and gravy like, but not too much like gravy. I hope. Are you rested? I'm always rested. I was just wanting to lie around. How are you doing, Captain Giraffe? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hello, Egg Roll. Hello, Clutch. Thank you for the work lurk. Yeah, I played a lot of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart on Saturday, so I'm boiling some water because I might make myself a coffee here because you know what? That's just how it is. Hello, Techie Rob. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a great weekend. Did you all have a good weekend? I spent Saturday playing Captain Jeff, good. I have very exciting news for me personally anyways. Oh, I want to hear your very exciting news, Captain Giraffe. That sounds like fun. Please tell me your very exciting news. Because I finished all of Ozark. They put it in 2 parts this season, so I watched the first part of Ozark. I marathoned that on Sunday, because Sunday was Ratchet and Clank Day. Hello, Coke Zero. How are you doing? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hello, Venom. Hi. How are you doing? Is it your old friend Nox, Captain Giraffe? Is Nox moving back in? I hope everyone's doing great, because I'm doing good. Yes. Are you? You sound very excited about that. I'm very excited for you. That's so good. That little Nox has wormed his way into your heart, hasn't he? Venom, I'm obviously behind the Pando times. What do you mean? Venom, what do you mean you're behind the Pando times? Coke Zero, is it cold there? When did Chew evolve into Pudgy Chew? Okay, Pudgy Chew, aka Chew that had too many nugs, joined us on Christmas Day. I got a new Pudgy Chew for Christmas, so we got the new Pudgy Chew, and our regular Chew's still here. We just got an even pudgier Chew. Coke Zero, it is relatively decently cold. My apartment's a little chilly. I actually just realized that, so I put on this big old sweater before streaming. But weather, Edmonton, let's see. -7. So it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit or -7 degrees Celsius. So it's a little chilly. My apartment's sitting around the 21 degree Celsius mark. I was just wearing a t-shirt earlier, and I was like, I don't know. I feel a little chilly for just a t-shirt right now, so I put on a big old grandpa sweater because you know what? We're just going to get cozy up in here. Venom, where the heck was I? I feel like I'm a month behind. It's okay. You actually, if you come in any later than like my usual just chatting stream times, you probably won't see Pikachu here because when I'm in my 4x3 setting, you don't really see him. He's kind of chopped off. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. And then you come back to me. Wider screen, non-cropped, and there he is, hiding the rest of my apartment. He's not there anymore. He's he's doing his job. He's making sure you can't see my very messy and unmade bed. Because Captain Giraffe, she also got a new haircut, Venom. Yeah, my hair is all gone, which has been, truly incredible. It's been chopped, and I'm very happy about that. Let me tell you what. It's made my life 60 times easier than it was. No, Panda still thinks it's the only hair you see. Look, it's not here. There's no hair. Ding. It's just, when you have the thingy on, you can't really see him. A teenage panda. Yeah, that's me. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Hello, Satari. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? Oh, look at these little curls just hanging out. It's fun because it makes my natural curls like really stick out more than when they used to just kind of hang all low and stuff. So, you know, there's the why does it's like, oh, here's a nice warm image, and then I take my hand down and it's gonna go all like weird and cold again. You know what? Whatever. Washed out camera. Whatever. Okay. Other things of note. Y'all see the schedule for the coming week because it's a very exciting. The camera settings for that stuff are weird, right? Specs, hour left at work, but there is Pando to keep you company. It's true, I'm here. Ding, da, da, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it's the camera. Yeah, like, you know, I set it all up to look how I want it to, and then it decides to do whatever the heck it wants to do anyway. I'm like, why don't you just stay right here? It hates me. So, you know, whatever. We just deal with it. Oh, what's this? What's this little guy right here? Ding, 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 ding. Oh, where does he come from? What's going on here? So in case you're curious about things that I did, I finished Shin Megami Tensei 5, and I'm very happy about that. In my Pando personal time, finished Shin Megami Tensei 5. So now I'm working on Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and I'm pretty sure I'm roughly just a little over halfway, judging just by the amount of gold bolts and like stuff I've collected. I think I'm about a little over halfway. Specs. I look forward to Pandovania and many, many deaths. Me too. We are going to abuse the heck out of save states because frankly, I don't want to be here for the rest of my life playing only one Castlevania. Not that I don't think I couldn't do it. I just, you know, let's just make our lives more pleasant. Do you know what I mean? Venom. Pando, it's trash day here in Illinois, but I don't want to drag the barrels out. Please tell me about the game you beat to help me stay brave during this cold, snowy barrel drag. Okay, well, Shin Megami Tensei 5 is the 5th game in the core Shin Megami Tensei series, a series that has many successful spin-offs, and least of all, not least of all, is the Persona series. But this is the 5th main line Shin Megami Tensei in a while. The previous one was on the 3DS. And before that was the PS2. And before that, well, actually, I don't frankly know. I think, I don't know where the Shin Megami Tensei 2 and 1, were those just subtitled? You know, I have to know. Shin Megami Tensei 2? Do you want to save a lot, you say? I'm going to save state the whole dang time. Okay. This looks like the Super Famicom to me. Oh, 94 in Japan. Great. What about Shin Megami Tensei? The first one, Or original game. First one, yeah, the one. Uno. Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, also for the Super Famicom. Egg Girl wants a lecture. Wahoo! Specs, I don't miss Chicago winters. Colorado's staying warm a mile closer to the sun. Yes, you're so far. You have such the high altitudes that it doesn't even, you're like, we're closer. Oh boy. Okay, Egg Girl, you want to know about Quest 64? I hope it's in here for you. I hope they count it because it's, you know, what are we doing otherwise, right? Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Quest 64, 367. It's in here. It's in here. Of course it is. Everything's in here. Oh, okay. It's actually just a little bit after Skies of Arcadia. 365. 366. Ooh, Quest 64 is just a little guy. Went from the unknown. Oh my, yes. Lock your doors. Things are getting real spooky. Hello, Didoku. Hello, Kodiak. So Quest 64, as you can see, here it is. Here is the blurb. And now I really need to get some glasses so we can make this real professional here. Really put on some classical music here. Really class up the Professor Pando lecture. Okay, so Eggroll Buddy has requested a Professor Pando lecture today, coming from my JRPG textbook. So class, welcome on in today. Today we'll be learning about Quest 64. The developer of this game was Imagineer. It was released in 1998 for the platforms Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color. As of right now, I had no idea that they did a release for the Game Boy Color. Strange. Okay, so here we go. Here's a short little lecture on Quest 64. In the late 90s, it was widely understood that if you wanted RPGs, you'd want a PlayStation. There were a few decent entries on the Saturn, while the Nintendo 64 had not, but Quest 64, which came from Imagineer. This isn't counting Ogre Battle 64, though that's more of a strategy RPG hybrid than a regular JRPG. It was the most generic US name in existence, although given the slightest fancier names, Holy Magic Century, the slightest fancier names, Holy Magic Century in Europe. Slightest, that's incredibly fancier. Hi, I have Quest 64 or Holy Magic Century? What? Sorry. It has the most generic US name in existence. Although given the slightest fancier names, Holy Magic Century in Europe and L-Tail Monsters in Japan. But the US title is indicative of the kind of experience you'll be getting. Do you think Quest 64 is a good name? No. I don't. I think Holy Magic Century is infinitely better. You control an apprentice mage named Brian. His name is Brian? I will tell you what. I rented Quest 64 once and I barely played it. You control an apprentice mage named Brian, off on a hunt for his missing father, which ultimately leads to a quest for an item called the Ella-Tail book. The game is entirely 3D and initially resembles something like a lower quality Ocarina of Time. Though when you happen upon an enemy, it shifts into turn-based operations. In this mode, within a limited range per turn, you walk around bashing enemies or using magic. Brian is the only playable character, which is dull. The experience system borrows from Final Fantasy II for the Famicom, in which there are no levels, instead increasing stats as you continuously perform actions. Upon finding spirits, you can also upgrade one of the 4 elements, which in turn unlocks skills. Although it's about as bland as an experience as you can imagine, was derided upon release and has aged terribly, owing to its overly large 3D environments, which are tedious to navigate. Nonetheless, Imagineer created a Game Boy Color port called Quest Brian's Journey, which is basically the same game but done in 2D, and is still just as boring. While Quest Fantasy Challenge is basically the arcade Mr. Do, but with Brian in place of the clown character. Wow! And here's your little tidbit. Quest 64 is something of a joke in the RPG community, but its reputation is well earned. This sounds great. I don't know what you mean. Venom, the truth about Pandas, she has 2001 vision, but only because 20 is mathematically impossible. Eggroll, do you think Quest 64? All right, Quest 64 for the next vote confirmed. You're right. Wow, I have never been more sold on a single video game in my entire life. Okay, so. Wow. Holy Magic Century? That's such a good name. And why is it Quest 64 here? If it had been called Holy Magic Century, all my opinions on this video game would change. You think X is the meme? IDK Xbox stuff. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Do you mean for your press X to doubt? Because X is the enter button on. Wait, no. Yes. No. No, it's not. X is the enter button on the PlayStation. Excuse me, I'm just rattling on stuff. Okay, let's play video games. Oh, no, Satari, it's not even century, like someone like guarding, but century, like I lived 100 years, I've lived a century, you know? Not, but hey, I do. Oh, yes, century, not century. If the game was called Holy Magic Century, but the pro tag was still Brian, would it still be good is the question. You know, maybe. I mean, Dune is about a character named Paul. So I guess you could have pretty boring pro tag names, and still have a decent video game. But Dune sounds cool. You're like, yeah, Dune. And then you're like, Paul. Okay, that's fine. We can live with this. Okay. Fahenis, the only thing I remember about Quest 64... Oh, sorry, everyone. This is probably loud. I'm so sorry. The only thing I remember about Quest 64 is that pro Jared roasting it on his YouTube channel. Hi, Pando. Hi, Fahenis. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Yeah, I rented Quest 64 in my youth, and then I got stuck right away or something. I didn't understand what was supposed to be happening. I was like, I don't know. I like Zelda. And moved on with my life. As little Pando had very little patience to learn anything that wasn't very, like, good. You know? Like, if you had to figure it out. Dodoki, you never played Quest 64? Yeah, I barely did either. But hey, the book speaks no lies. If you wanted an RPG back on the old 64, yet Ogre Battle, like they said, but that's more of a strategy RPG. And then you had like the perfect life sim Harvest Moon 64, which is still the best of the Harvest Moons in your Pando's incredibly biased and right opinion, by the way. It's like totally the correctest opinion you can have about that. Best RPG on N64 was Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. You know, I've never actually played it, though I've seen it. I've held it. I've physically held Mystical Ninja starring Goemon in my hands, but I've never actually played the video game. Kodiak, Harvest Moon 64 stole so many hours of my life. No regrets. You know what? I lived and breathed Harvest Moon 64 for at least a year of my life. And then my sisters got really, really into it. So my sisters who are not like super into RPGs or video games at all, they got real into Harvest Moon. And I knew then that something special was there. Kojona, wait, so you review games? I don't, but I never thought of that. I would have been scouring Twitch for people who are playing this game, your favorite JRPG ever. If you have never seen this before, then you're in for a treat. This is a real hidden gem. Thank you so much, Kojona. So I was actually reading, I was just talking, we like talk about games a lot here, but I have a Channel Points redemption where people can request to hear a blurb about any JRPG they want from this giant JRPG textbook that I'm in possession of, because I love RPGs and I love talking about them, and I love to read out of this book. So we were talking about Quest 64, and thus we're just talking about Quest 64. Yeah, Mashed Potato Fan. It is a book. It's an incredible book. So yeah, I got this for Christmas. It's very good. But yeah, Kojo Nut, I do love to just talk about games, and I will tell you my humble opinion about them. Even if you disagree, that's okay, because you know games are meant to be loved by everyone, everywhere, all the time. And this is my first playthrough of Skies of Arcadia Legends. We're playing on the GameCube, with the original hardware. Obviously not the original, that'd be the Dreamcast, but I don't own that version. And you can see it behind my head here. I've owned Skies of Arcadia since like 2008, I believe, 2008, 2007. And I just never got around to playing it, so this has been very exciting for me. He thought that GameCube controller was gonna fly out of my hands for a second. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm chucking my stuff everywhere like it's my dang job. I throw my phone all the time. I don't mean to. It's fun. When the time is right, you will redeem lecture for Chrono Cross. I can only assume it's a 4-page first-person synopsis of the adventures of the hero Pierre and how he saved the world. Venom Specs actually reviewed, or Specs wanted Pokemon the other day, and that literally was 4 pages. And it was really, we had a long lecture that day, and that was very fun. Egg roll, thank you for the lesson, Professor. You're so welcome. We all know that Puchel is the real hero of Chrono Cross. You mean Puchel is the real hero of Chrono Cross? What a fantastic thought. Also, here's a little announcement. I'm sorry, I'm actually turning on the video game now. I'm so sorry. Here's a little thought, a little announcement. I think because it's coming upon Your Pando's second year of streaming, we're gonna play something that we played back in the old days. I'm gonna put up a poll for something that is hasn't been played in a long time, but something I played like one of my earliest games. You know, maybe Final Fantasy VII, maybe Final Fantasy VIII, maybe a Chrono Cross. I don't know, but I'm gonna put it on a poll probably because do I make decisions? No. But I'm considering just playing Final Fantasy VII because I stinking love that game. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so last... Oh, right. I know exactly. You're looking forward to a replay of Legend of Dragoon, Captain Giraffe. Wouldn't that just be a treat? Okay, my nose is leaking. I will vote 8 and lose because 7 will win with 59,437 votes. Yes, I have a feeling that will happen too. That was my OG game. That was like, I'm gonna stream video games. I'm gonna start with Final Fantasy VII, and also the Final Fantasy VII remake had just come out right around then. So I kind of wish, you know, I really need to have a Kleenex box like within five steps towards me. But just let me like shuffle over to the Kleenex. So, all right, for any of you who forgot or were not here or whatever, we just made it to Yucatan? No, that's in Mexico. We're in a new place, and we got attacked by the folks who live here, and we're going... It's very much... I was going to say Japanese-inspired, but I feel like it's more Chinese-inspired. But let's see. What does this say? Read journal. Cape Victory. The Dark Rift. Okay, we made it through the Dark Rift. That was rough. The Dark Rift I thought I was going to hurl. Just because they had like this weird spinning effect, and I don't get motion sickness, but Yakko McDucko, that made me feel yucky. Captain Vice. Okay, well this does not tell me what I'm doing. Yafutoma. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember. It is very Asian. Very Asian. But the guys we fought felt much more Chinese. Do you know what I mean? Just the way the stuff they were kind of like, it felt much more like a martial arts film. I'm just gonna grab a Kleenex, sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck to my chair. Oh good. This was long enough for me too. Kojo Nut. I will always take care not to spoil this game for new people, but hey, if you have a question on something about this game, I would love to explain it. Whatever you want to know, the best of my ability, of course. Of course. So, and also, just so you know, Kojo Nut, I don't have like a hard and fast rule on backseating. Oh yeah. It's just, assume I've played a video game before. 'Cause sometimes people will try to, give very basic instructions, and I'm like, I can figure that part out. But if I'm like sitting here and I'm like, I know I feel like I have to die to figure this out, and I hate when that happens. So, I will probably, don't feel too bad about giving me tips. Just don't spoil anything, and don't. Sometimes it's fun to figure it out on your own as well. Right. If you had a question for you, of course. I think, yeah, I figured that out too. Yes, I will happily ask you all the questions that I've got. Venom, the legend of Pando. She once used an elixir. The legend is true. I think, yes, I've blown away Venom's mind, and maybe perhaps many a JRPG gamer, because I use my consumables. I used to be a hoarder like everyone else. I refused to use any of my stuff. And then I found, like all of you, that I ended every game with like 60 elixirs. And I'm like, what? Why? Why am I doing this? Why don't I just make my life just that much easier and move on? I feel like I've hit like RPG nirvana in doing so. Mashed potato fan. Yeah, burn through them. It's the way. Also, don't worry about missables. That's my strategy. Yes, I play through. So, okay. The first time I play through every RPG, the first time I try not to look anything up. I just go for it. Whatever I miss, whatever. We did it. The end. Congratulations. And then for my second playthrough, I like to try to get everything, but I've never been a 100%er. Oh, right. Fina was dead. That's on me. Okay, I'm so sorry, Fina. That's on me. Oh yeah, we had quite some battles here, didn't we? Fairly gay, but I can't use my elixirs. What if I need them for the final battle? Okay, then you get your final battle and then you don't even use them there. That's what I found. I always found that also by the final battle, I'm like pretty over leveled for all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I feel like the last battle's always not the most hard fight in the video game. Mashed potato fan. I'm doing Final Fantasy IX and do not care what I miss. I'm just rolling through it. That's the way to go. I think it makes it so much more enjoyable. However, the things I don't like missing are like, I don't like missing like cool story bits or whatever. And if they lock it behind, like I will always look up like, do I need to do the true ending? Is the true ending a thing I need? Feroth, hi Pando. Tried sending you something on your wish list, but it looks like they attempted to deliver it, but couldn't. Oh, because it's a P.O. box. Oh, Feroth, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Because it's a P.O. box, sometimes it depends on who you deliver it to, but they cannot deliver to P.O. boxes, unfortunately, because it's just the way that it works, unfortunately. Like, because it's going to an actual, like, store, and if no one's there to man the counter, I guess they can't deliver it, and so that can be a real issue. So, but Feroth, I really appreciate the thought. Thank you so much. I hope that you're able to get your money back or stuff like that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Do you want the tracking information? Oh, okay, yeah, I can take that if it's still if they're still trying to deliver it. Okay, here we go. Fairly gay. I did that too, yes. I was just being silly because it's the common trait of never use your items even in the final battle. Oh yeah, totally. I definitely, hey, believe you me, I have been that Pando. Too many times. So many times where I just decided, one day I was like, you know what? I am going to use my items and then what's going to happen? Fahennis, I went through Nier Automata several times while barely upgrading my pot attacks or weapons. I know, I think I sometimes get like stuck in a rut. Maybe that's not the right word, but I like to use a very particular, I'll have a battle style I like, and I'm like, well, this is how I play the game now. Captain Giraffe. So Teacher Pando says, the reason I never lose to the final boss, who someone in chat always describes as the hardest boss ever, is no hoarding. Shockwave. Hello, Skies of Pika Pando. Hello, Shockwave. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? I hope you all had wonderful Mondays. But yes. Thank you for Roth. I'll definitely check that out. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for Roth. And how have you been? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Arr, the snowmans. How are you doing tonight, my friend? Me hearty. And barring that, have a healer available. That's true. Work, sadly? Well, hopefully it's been okay work. Okay, we're going north. We're trying to find a landmass. Well, here's some land. This is not a land. This is a broken wall. For Roth, gotta get back to it too. Hope you have a good night. I hope you do too, for Roth. Rest well. Be safe. Have a great night, even if it's at work. And we'll see you again soon, okay? Yeah. At the good old work and grind, eh? Army hearty. I'm so sorry. I did work today. I worked all day. And that was my day. I've been training for a new position, so that's been fun. But you know, like, when you get really comfortable doing one thing and then you're like excited to try a new thing, but also you're like, oh, this is not my normal routine. Do you know what I mean? It kind of like throws you off a little bit. Shockwave, I'm doing okay. It's really cold and we've had to shovel out the snow. Oh, yeah, I bet. Is it like unusually cold for you, Shockwave? Dodoku, I'm so glad I don't work at night anymore. That always sucks. You know what? It does. I will tell you what. I do not miss working that retail life. The snowman's also feeling 90% from COVID, so that's good. Oh, because you're recovering. I too caught COVID over December, around Christmas time. You know, you do everything you can, and then that old Omicron, she gets you every time. But, you know, do not take this at face value. I mean, do not read too far into this. Your Pando don't really know what she's talking about. But what I'm hoping is happening here is that because, you know, we're all going to get Omicron. And then, you know, and I'm triple vaxxed, so, you know, it just happens. Sometimes these things happen. And hopefully you have found the Yafutoma. But hopefully if everyone gets sick, COVID can like become just like the common cold and we can move on from it maybe. But that's, you know, don't want to jinx anything. Don't want to get too hopeful here. I'm just an optimist, you know? To Snowman's, I got mine just picking up sushi in and out. Oh no. Well, was the sushi good at least? Nope, it's Chicago during the winter. Nothing unusual about it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good, Chicago. I was saying Shockwave and Chicago at the same time. I watched all of Ozark on Sunday, and they were in Chicago. They go to Chicago a lot in that season, and I was like, Chicago looks pretty cool. You know, I like Chicago. The Snowman's. Oh, the sushi was fantastic. Nice. What? Do you remember what rolls you got? Do you remember what kind of sushi you got? Okay, we found the Yafutoma. Ancient legends speak of Yafutoma as a mythical land to the east, covered in gold and populated by a proud, polite people. Cut off from the world by dangerous currents, it has developed a distinctive culture, first discovered by Vice, the Blue Rogue. That's me! Hey, that's us! Heck yeah, we did. Can I talk to this merchant? Yo, what's up? Who are you guys anyway? And how do you manage to stay in the air with those steel ships of yours? I know who you are. You're Westerners. I've read about people from the West, but you're the first Westerners that I've actually seen. Yep, that's me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Captain Giraffe. Ding! You always get a spicy crab tempura and this other local spicy roll. Yeah, I love spicy rolls, hey? They're so good. I really like sushi. I actually used to not, though. I used to... Okay, so your Pando, in her very early weeaboo days, when I was very much like, I had never been to Japan, but all I could think about was going to Japan. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, ugh, the only Japanese cuisine is sushi. And you know what? Whatever. Because it was so trendy. And I was like, everyone's just eating sushi all the time. This was, let me tell you what, I was like 19, okay? And I'm like 37 now. So this was a very long time ago. And I was like, ugh, I can't handle this. Why is there no other Japanese cuisine out there? And then, you know, I stopped being such a snob about it. And turns out sushi is incredible, but whatever. Pando. What I want to do say, though, is that I'm also very glad that there is a wide variety of Japanese cuisine that's just out there now. So, what? Why can't I do my lambda burst? Are we exhausted in some respect? I thought he didn't sound that polite. It's true, he didn't. You're right. Westerners, it is time for you to die! Very polite. Yeah, it's actually very rude and not very welcoming at all. I don't like these jellyfish, and I don't appreciate that I wasn't able to lambda burst here. I don't know why that happened. Nice junk, though. It's because I accidentally threw down a Cutlass Fury without meaning to. That's what happened. Sorry, I was just blah blah blahing and did not realize I threw a Cutlass Fury down. What a Pando. Wow. What a Pando. Shucks diddly darn. Well, that explains it, though. Roll Pando. She figured it out. Thanks to Doku. The Snowman's. I remember getting sushi for the first time around 19 as well. It was at the steakhouse and your friend just offered you some and it changed you forever. Really? That's so fun. I was just like, I think, okay, well, first of all, the first sushi I had was in the city of Winnipeg, which is in the very center of Canada. And while I'm certain that it was probably fine, I was like, this is... I don't think I was expecting... I think I was always expecting sushi to be a lot saltier than it was. And it actually is, like, kind of sweet, you know what I mean? I guess, and then, you know, there's a whole world of sushi out there, like, you know, spicy rolls and blah, 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 blah. But when you grew up in the middle of dang nowhere and then your next, like, encounter with, like, any sort of culture is the heartland of Canada... Captain Java, the finest fish from nowhere near an ocean. Like, quite possibly as far away from the ocean as you can get. Over there in the old Winnipeg. So I can't say I was wowed the first time. And I was mostly like, where do I get ramen? You know. But I was also dumb enough not to realize that my instant noodle packs that I was buying were not... that were in fact instant ramen. So, hey, you know, I came from a very small town. You have to forgive me. A metamorphosis occurred. Oh, wow. Did you grow like wings? to snowmans. The water is so clear. It's beautiful. I wonder where we are. Huh? Ooh. Wow, that ship. It's so huge. Are those Westerners? They dress funny. Hey, look! Their hair isn't black. I wonder what they eat to make their hair that color. My hair is really going to stand out over here. Invaders! Why have you come to Yafutoma? These lands are protected by Mount Kazai and the Blue Moon. Under the sovereign reign of Lord Mikado, invaders will be punished. Ooh. Yafutoma? Is this really Yafutoma? Yes. You have invaded Yafutoman lands. We did it! We did it! We're in Yafutoma! Yeah! Well done, Vice. This will be recorded in the history books. How dare you invade our lands! I shall strike you down where you stand. Wait! Don't attack them. Visitors, our primary responsibility is to defend Yafutoma. Please forgive our rush to arms. Lord Mikado has said that he would like to speak with you. Please, if you would come with me. Lord Mikado? I suppose that he is probably the king of these lands. We should follow him. It's best to make peace with foreigners. Right away. I love how colorful this place is, though. It's very beautiful. Big fan of Yafutoma already. So, you come from the land where the sun sets. Welcome to Yafutoma. My daughter, Moigi, has always been intrigued with the West. Haven't you, my dear? Yes, Father. Please, I would love to hear all about your homeland. And if there is anything that we can do for you, just ask. Sure, but I don't want to be too much of a burden. King Mikado, as an advisor of the royal court, I must say that I'm opposed to the idea of foreigners entering our lands. Oh yes, I knew it was going to be this kind of sniveling snert. Foreigners have only brought us disaster. We must cleanse them from our lands immediately. I agree with my father. The Westerners can only bring us trouble. We should dispose of them at once. They are our guests. We must welcome them. They can teach us a great deal about the West, and there is much we can teach them as well. But I would like to know why you have traveled to Yafutoma. We're searching for the moon crystals to prevent our enemies from using them to destroy the world. Oh, is that all? The blue crystal? I think you are referring to the jewel that has the powers of the blue moon. The object that you are searching for lies underneath Mount Kazai. Here in Yafutoma, we refer to the object as the Maga Sphere. Mount Kazai is considered by our people to be a holy mountain, and deep within the mountain lies an azure-colored jewel. Our ancestors passed the jewel to the successors of the throne. After the cataclysm, the jewel was sealed inside Mount Kazai. An azure-colored jewel? Vice, that has to be the moon crystal. At one time, Mount Kazai was a volcano, and there is no known way inside. The Maga Sphere has been lost since the days of the old world. If you were to retrieve it for us, we would be eternally grateful. So, the Maga Sphere's at the bottom of that huge mountain? Leave it to us. Don't worry, we'll get it back for you. Wow. Cool. Well, let's, can we go back in? Gotta look around for everything now. This land of Yafutoma is a beautiful country of countless islands, large and small, lying beneath the blue moon. Captain Giraffe, I'm 100% sure that the Emperor won't be usurped by the sniveling bearded guy. They don't have impressive enough mustaches to pull it off. They can't. They're not twirling them quite as hard as they need to in order to take over the throne. Oh, visitor from the distant west. May you taste our bountiful water and breathe our clear, crisp air till your heart's content. And when you decide to go to Mount Kazai, please make your way to the ship parts dealer located down near the waterfront. I have already spoken to him about escorting you folks to Mount Kazai. Enchilada, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How are you doing? How's your Monday going? So great to see you, my friend. My apologies. I did not realize that you are persons with whom Lord Mikado wished to see. However, since it is my job to protect the state and restore order, I beg you to overlook any offense I may have caused. I must say, it is quite scandalous how much skin your apparel leaves exposed. You Westerners must really be shameless people. That is, I mean, perhaps shameless was rather too strong of a word. I beg you to overlook any offense it may have caused. All you people are up to no good. I mean, I guess I don't mean that. Knew it. I knew there'd be a fishy here. I sensed it. Specs. I'm legit surprised Valua didn't find a way to get here. Oh, they'll be here. Captain Giraffe. I started writing that and I was like, did they have mustaches? And then it never showed them again, so I figured I'm committed to it. Oh, yeah. We'll see them again, I'm sure. Don't you worry. I love a save point. Hello. So this must be my guest house. Oh, I see they have little mochi, little treats for me. This is an interesting sculpture. I wonder what it's supposed to be. I'm guessing that it has some sort of hidden meaning. Okay. Oh, look at these nice little beds. Okay, perfect. Well, anyway. Came, I saw. No champs, no champs. I'm happy that Monday's over for you too, Enchilada. I'm happy Monday's over for me. That's interesting. They're using blue moon stones as fuel for these flames. That's why the fire is blue. It must look pretty at night. Heck yeah, it must. It's great to be here at home and restful. Yeah. What kind of sound is that for an elevator to make? Not a good one at all. Okay, well, we got a lot to explore here, folks. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. A coquetta. Cluck. Bark, 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 bark. What's with this bird? It's kind of cute. This bird, it's kind of cute, don't you think? Kind of cute, kind of cute. My goodness, it's mimicking you. Don't you go teaching it any naughty words now, Vice. Kind of cute, kind of cute. Okay, big fan of the kind of cute bird. Big, big fan. Oh, I'm glad to have you here too, Dodoku. Okay, let's learn about this turtle. Why is there a sculpture of a turtle here? Do the Yafutomans worship turtles or something? Yeah, they worship turtles. It's probably a special turtle. Vice. Gosh. Gosh. I feel like GameCube games sometimes are like what I imagine 64 games look like in my mind, and then I open a 64 game and I'm like, oh. I like turtles too, Vahenis. I mean, I'd worship a turtle too, don't get me wrong. Hello, you must be one of those Westerners I've heard about. It's really true that you don't have black eyes and hair, isn't it? My dream is to bring lots of Westerners like you to this country as tourists. I want people from all over the world to see our picturesque Mount Kazai. Oh, there's Mount Kazai. Okay, that's nice. Like a Ninja Turtle? He'll now say that for the rest of the game. Yeah, I mean Ninja Turtles, non-Ninja Turtles, just turtles, you know? They're pretty cool. This looks a little like a game we have back home, but the game pieces look different. I wonder how you play this game. Oh, they got some Go here. Is that what that is? Go or not quite shogi. That looks like Go. How fun. Yes, indeed. There's something written in Yafutomen. I'm not sure, but it probably says something about this switch here. Oh. Good to know. Oh, you want me to wear Cappy? You got it. Do 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 do. Boo. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. There we go. Looking real cool. Okay, killing it. You'll love the Ninja Turtles, except for the original TMNT game for the NES. It's so ridiculously hard. Yeah, I didn't play much of those. I did try them a few times as a kid, but you know, you're right. They're hard. Why is this not sitting like it normally does? Okay, like that. There we go. Now we're killing it. Now we're playing with power. Nintendo power. Okay, okay, so he came from that way. There's my little buddy who's gonna tell me he's really cute. That's nice. Oh, I felt it. There's a Cham around here. After one. Oh, I saw it. Woohoo, we got a Cham. After hundreds of tries, you beat it one time, then never picked it up again. You're like, that's enough. Never again. Okay, Cham time. Cham time! Do like to the sound of Chance time in Mario Party. It's Cham time! Nice. Nice. Okay. Exactly. Chance time! Chance time? What's going on here? No, I don't want to practice sailing. I don't care if I can't sail a tub ship. Little Daigo will come back home by himself just fine, even if I don't go searching for him. Come on, hurry up and get in. You said you'd practice sailing in this tub ship. If you can't even sail a tub ship, you're never going to be able to help search for Prince Daigo. Sailing is all that matters. Hi, Porkback Fat. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see ya. Yes. Ooh. It's the falls. How beautiful. Come right on in. What can I get for you? Porkback. Nice to see you as well. Sick as heck and have been since Thursday night. Only seem to be getting worse. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Porkback. I hope that your home test for the home test for COVID came back negative at least. Well, that's good. I had COVID in December. It kind of sucked, but it was over pretty fast. Specs, Vice, Moon Crystals, Valua Chance time? Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. A Suiron Blade. A short sword used by Yafutoman soldiers. Yep. Let's get that. Perfect. A Yin Wing? Yeah. Why not? Blade of Slumber. Hello. Perfect. Scale Mail. Well, that's... doesn't really seem that good. Well, especially Vice is like got way better gear than all that. But Ike can use the Soranchu robe for sure. Okay, that's nice. The long robe, I'll give that to Fina and Enrique because that's just better for them. Is it 1/6 scale mail? Lol, 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 lol. That's right. I'm sorry I had to live with it. Hey, it's okay. It happens. And honestly, I mean, I was triple vaxxed, so it didn't hit me as hard as I think it could. Some people, I just slept the whole time. But yes, feeling better is so good. Agreed. You always, you know, you always joke that, oh, let's see. A ring decorator with 2 drops of liquid jade increases magic defense and will. Oh, yeah, let's buy that and give that to Fina. It looks like it'll be way better for her than what she's currently equipped. Oh, she has nothing equipped. And Tekira, Blade of Slumber, a name sure to drive fear to the hearts of your enemies, right? Oh, an enchantment that enables a warrior to attack faster and avoid enemies. Stink. The Unseen Hand, that doesn't sound bad. I just don't have the cash for it. We'll have to come back for it, I guess. Tenko is the name of a gang of outlaws. They go around seizing weapons, spouting something about how bare hands are more powerful. You see that you ran into a Tenko? You're lucky you got away without losing your weapons or your life. Yes, because we're rad. Thanks for stopping by. Come on back now, you hear? Why? They're not. They're Yafutomans, not Americans. Sleep is scary. Please never let me go to sleep. Huh? This umbrella's made of paper. How could you stay dry with a paper umbrella? Oh, you dummy. Well, my, what can I do for you? Buy and sell items. What can you do for me? Sacrulan. Ooh, Ricelem crystals. Hello, I'll buy one of those, please. Just one, though. They're expensive, but I should have them on me. Wow, I can't believe I can buy Ricelem crystals now. That's so exciting. Why would you ever buy anything else? The Great Wall that surrounds this island was built by our ancestors in order to protect the country. But the Great Wall isn't what really protects us. What really protects us is the blue winds. Okay. Oh, right. I got Zyvlin Bane treasure from the rift. I forgot about that. I thought I sold it all, but I forgot I got some. Sell. Right. All right, the Chalice of Blood. Hey, Nekomichi, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see you. Okay, as much as I would actually like to buy the other stuff, I actually really want whatever that other item is in the place over here, because you know, I just like to own every item possible. Okay, buy and sell weapons. Buy. Not gonna really equip this or anything, but I like to have it on me. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get out of here. What did everyone have for dinner tonight, if you all don't mind my asking? Okay, so this is to those shops. I must have to go down this way to get... It kind of looks like I could go out the back way from the other shop to get around, but I didn't see it, and I'm already walking all the way around, so whatever. Here we go. Besides, I want to say hi to our bird friend. Deviled egg potato salad. Oh my gosh, I love deviled eggs, and I love a good potato salad. That sounds... Dodoku, I had chicky nuggies. Oh, I had some chicky fingies on the other day, on Saturday when I was lying around doing nothing. Enchilada, ooh, ravioli. Nekomichi had leftover Little Caesars. What kind of Little Caesars, Nekomichi? Techie Rob veggie nuggets. Ooh, those sound good. Hey, it's a foreigner. Step right up for your tub ships. Can get on and off at a dock. Okay, tub ships. Tub ships. Oh, I see. I could have won out the back door here. Hi, Star Pendle. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Nekomichi, just plain Siege, but they're deep dish lunch special. Yes, I actually really love the Little Caesars deep dishes, honestly. They're very good. Like, I mean, they're very bad for you, but they're very delicious. Star Pendle, sleepy, but finally off for 2 days. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. Actually, Yafutoman ships aren't all that different from ours. The difference is probably the moonstones that they use as fuel then. I understand that you wish to go to Mount Kazai. Lord Mikado has commanded me to escort you. Before departing, would you like to buy some ship parts? Let me know when you are ready. We can start anytime you wish. Okie dokie. I cannot afford any of them right now, but that's okay. There's some good stuff here though, but we'll buy some later. Have any big plans for your 2 days off, Star Pendle? Gonna get wild? Oops, sorry. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I keep trying to look for a map here. And I keep... Not really. Maybe shovel again? Ooh. The snow's been relentless? Yeah, that's fair. Nekomichi. Well, that certainly helps with my plans to play Persona 5. Walk past the tub ships. I did walk past the tub ships. What helps with your plans to play through Persona 5 Strikers? Yeah, I know. I played and finished Strikers last year. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV maintenance. Fair, because they're going to start selling it again. Tomori. And your old Pando here. She might buy it again. On the old PS5. I think I'll be a lot likelier to, I don't know, to get through Endwalker that way. Hello, Games and Broadcast. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Skies is going wonderfully. Enchilada. As someone who plays on PS5, Panda, I recommend it as stunning. Also, yes, I've had a haircut since last Tuesday. Yeah, here, I'll do a quick little, if y'all want to see. Yeah, I chopped it. Your Pando chopped off all her hair. It's okay. No worries. But yeah, I did that last Tuesday. It was my big treat to myself. Looks cool in a hat. That's true. Oh, thanks, everyone. Styling and profiling. It's true. It makes my curls bounce up a lot more. It's very fun. Black Rose, I feel bad because I just noticed. Hey, it's okay. Normally, I used to have like a giant mop like sitting around in front of my me, but thank you, everyone. Yeah, I mean, I constantly just hanging back. But when I was doing, I thought it was really funny for because I cosplayed as Francesca Von Karma for the Ace Attorney stream on Friday, last Friday, I was like, oh, I got it cut specifically to do a really good cosplay. That wasn't the case though. But thank you everyone. I really appreciate y'all loving the old haircut, because let me tell you what, love the haircut. I sure did. Did I hear the games in broadcast? You certainly did, the snowmans. Aw, thanks, Star Pendle. Black Rose, but last time I saw you, you were in cosplay. Maybe that's why I didn't notice. That's true. It's true. But yeah, it was all straightened and chopped yesterday, the other day. But yeah, I lost, like, my hair was like around here. I lost it here. I'll show you the very last photo before I cut it all off. I have it on the old Instagram here. Cause, you know, if y'all want to remember how long it was. This was literally the day before, oops, wrong one. That was literally the day before streaming. So that's how much I lost. Way more. I guess it's glary here. But yeah, there's two pandos. One has extremely long hair. And one got it chopped. So that's, there you go. That's, there was a lot of hair that went far away. Two pando indeed. Yeah, there's two pando on that screen. Too many pando. 2 tons too. Quite a lot scythed off, it's true. When I went to the hair salon, I was like, let's cut it all off. And they're like, that's so fun. Double the pando, double the fun. Oh yes, the 2 tomberries are, oh yeah, the 2 tons. Oh yes, the 2 tons too. Yes. Yes, the 2 tomberries ready to cause a lot of trouble for us. Now let's get going to Mount Kazai. I'll get the ship underway so you guys can just sit back and take it easy. Oops, I almost forgot. If we're going to go inside Mount Kazai, I'd better take this along. Ooh, the underwater suit. Deep inside Mount Kazai is a cavern, and in some places there will be water. This underwater suit should come in handy. Is it the underwater temple time? What? We have to go underwater? But I can't swim. Do not worry. As long as you are using the underwater suit, you should be fine. Just be sure to breathe normally. Games and broadcast. I remember the cute little VMU thing back in the day. I think I need to change my batteries. Oh yeah, I heard there's a good little VMU thing, a component to this game. Unfortunately, I'm playing the GameCube version, so no VMUs around here. I never even owned a Dreamcast. Well then, shall we be going? Make way for Mount Kazai. No pocket stations, and no fun little small tech like that. Yeah, the only downside I've heard of this version of it is just the music is less good, more compressed. But I'll take that. I'll take it. Wow, the water here is so calm. It looks like glass. It's hard to imagine that this was a volcanic area covered in lava at one time. What is that thing? Oh, it's obviously going to come to life. What? It looks like a huge bird. That must be Blueheim. Blueheim? Yes, Blueheim was the Blue Gigas. It looks like Blueheim was trapped in the lava and encased in stone. If that thing ever got free, we'd be in trouble. The Gigas that you faced so far couldn't fly. I can't imagine how tough this one would be. We should secure the blue crystal as soon as we can. Let's go. Games and broadcast. I think I remember a few GameCube ports like that with the sound quality on those discs. Yeah, I wonder, like, the GameCube was a good console, but was it just the audio quality on the on the disc just wasn't up to par. They just weren't able to. I'm guessing it was a file size thing, but what do I know? Okay. Yeah, you're guessing too. Yeah. Okay, so let's. I like the look of this cavern already. Pretty cool. Okay, so just checking behind me, making sure. I know it was like a solid wall, but I like to see with my eyeballs anyway. Okay. The Snowmans. Nintendo really loves bizarre storage methods for their games. It's true. You changed the quote? What did I... I mean, I purposefully change things all the time, but what did I just say? Leave it to me to literally forget like 5 seconds after I said something to have to say it. Oh, there's a secret room in here. How do I get it? I want it. I knew it. Oh, right. Pretty. Yes, okay. I wasn't really going for the full thing. I just was copying Larry David's pretty good. Pork back fat. Hello. Yes, water temple time indeed. Okay, so obviously if I press this will make things happen. Well, let's press it. What's this rock? It looks like some sort of switch. Okay, I'll press it, and then it's probably going to make the water go up. It looks like it triggered some sort of water release valve. Ah, I see. The switch is probably here to fill this area with water. Okay, so we pushed it. We can't unpush it. That's good to know for the future. I thought maybe I could reverse it, but I don't know if we're going to be covering up important treasure chests or anything by that, so. Wait, are we playing Ocarina of Time right now? You bet your bottom dollar we are. Lambda Burst. Always has been. We've always been playing Ocarina of Time. We're a Lon Lon Ranch. Time to race Epona. And not like race her, but like I against Epona. Link versus Epona. That sounds terrible. Enchilada, I'll be forward. This area is Water Temple and is much worse than Ocarina of Time's Water Temple. Great! I'm so excited. Well, you know what? I've been warned about this stuff before.
We did it!
And we do just fine. I think, you know what? Everyone, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say we're going to be A-okay. Would you say it's worse than Ocarina of Time's Water Temple just because you have random battles every 5 minutes that want to ruin your life? Okay, this place is very big. That is what I'm determining now. Good old Water Temple puzzles. With an exciting boss. Perfect. Oh, look at all these guys. They're going down. Enchilada, I may not have noticed, but if you unlocked Vice's 5th and final special move, I think. Just, no, not the random battles. Just going around if you want to get all the chests big. Right. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, okay. When I'm annoyed with a dungeon, I usually say, you know what, to all those extra treasure chests? Suck a big bag of bears, you know? So if I get frustrated with it and I'm like, let's just get out of here, that's what we're gonna end up doing. But I'll try to find as many chests as I dang well can. These slithars, they're rude. Pirate's Wrath. Let's see. Well, we got. Oh, well, yes, we did that, but that's not his ultimate one, I think. Or I guess yeah, we got the pirate. We got Alice. We got them all. We got them all. You left like 5 chests back in the Dark Rift. Yeah, I didn't want to hang out in the Dark Rift for another second, so that's just how it be. For me, I was like, I don't care about this Dark Rift. I didn't like flying around in it, you know? Games and broadcast. The analogy works, but on a separate note, I feel as though Ocarina of Time Water Temple got a late 2000s zeitgeist of overblown hate, and I feel like it's not that bad, and I hear that a lot now. I think that, well, do you hear that because the 3DS remake like totally fixed it to not be so unbearable? Or is that just, you know, is that, yeah, I mean, it's fine if you just know what you have to do, right, for the Water Temple? Oh, I wish that, okay, it's kind of rude this game did not give me an inn to sleep in. Because I could have used that, but whatever. "21 SP is steep, but the damage is equally steep. So when you want to do a ton of damage at once, Pirate's Wrath, Jolly Roger is the way to go." Okay, that sounds good. Could be part of it, but you also now see new 64 players stream it and get super scared from the usual complaints, and they're like, "Oh, that wasn't so bad." Yeah, I mean, I cheesed the boss in that one. And in the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time, you just stand in the corner and he can't touch you, and it's great. It's just fine. I never did Nekomichi, but I also used a guide my first time and didn't even think about it, so. I never experienced the Water Temple hate. Ooh, maybe I should make myself a little tea or something. Oh, okay, I'm gonna jinx myself now, but is there no random battles underwater? Because that would be a-okay by me. Definitely not a skill flex, but just an interesting change of pace I've noticed over the years. Yeah, I mean, also a lot of people who complained about it were probably like kids when they were playing it, right? So a lot of the times, a lot of stuff you think is really hard as a kid, or you know, even like a preteen or whatever, even a teenager, you know, you get smarter as you get older. Okay, so I'm just in the same room. That's fine. Specs, I mean, how would you fight in this water suit? I mean, then we sure are glad that monsters aren't fighting us while we're underwater. This ain't Final Fantasy X. I was thinking about Final Fantasy X recently. It's been a while since I played that game. You know, it's alright. I think Final Fantasy X has one of my favorite Final Fantasy battle systems in it. I super love the I love any battle system that you can see like all the turns coming up and whose is next and like manipulating the turn bar. I like that stuff a lot. And the Trails games use that, and I like it a lot. Yeah, go Cupel.
That was easy.
We could all stand to be a little bit more like Cupel, I think, in my humble opinion. Okay, well, let's, I don't know, let's walk this way. Oh, I came this way. Well, then don't walk that way. Let's go this way. You like Grandia's active time version of the turn bar? Have you tried Grandia? It's a similar system. Yes, I've played through and finished and completed the very first Grandia. Not on stream, that was on Pando Personal Time, but I remember really liking their battle system too. Rude.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Okay, buy balloons. Wow. Take your sweet time, little Slithar, why don't you? Don't use your questionable magic. That's rude, Kryl Beast. Didn't approve of this. Yeah, I had played Grandia all on my own about a few months before I started streaming. So it hasn't been on any of my pools because I had played it so recently, but I think now we're getting into like a couple years apart from when I last played Grandia. So I'll play it again on stream because I've never played Grandia 2, and it's been one of those things I've been putting off for so long, so I really want to play Grandia 2. Okay, I'm gonna go back down here real quick. Guess I just want to see what's on the other side here. If there's anything more, if this is just all a dead end. Dead end. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Oh, I see. There's like a wall here preventing me from checking it out. I need to jump onto the correct platform in order to investigate over there, I believe. Okie doke. Well. Specs, Grandia 2 is great. It's up there with Skies for you. Yeah, I've heard like... I remember when Grandia 2 first came out, everyone was just like so excited about it, and I was like, I don't have a PlayStation, I don't have a game, I don't have a Dreamcast, said little Amando. little Pando. So I never played it. I don't know why I went back this way. I just am ruining everything. So I never got to play it. And then it came out on the PS2. And it was I wasn't super deep into games at that moment. I have no problem with a linear RPG as long as they don't randomly make it like, I want my games to stay the same. I like to build a way I play them and then have it stay that way. And when you go from something very linear to suddenly having like a big open space, I'm like, I don't want to deal with the open space. I'm used to a linear game. Sorry, placed in Nintendo Dreamcast. I remember that console well. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I hoped you would. Okay, so is this the one I haven't gone down yet? I think so. I think this should be the one that'll get me to the other side. Either way. Oh no. No, back it up. Ah, I did the thing wrong. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side here. Well, you live, you learn. So I want whatever this one is. It's like the one towards the back. Is there any that touch that one? Yes, it's okay. It's like the, okay, middle one. Got it. Kind of the middle one. It's whatever's over here. Okay, well, back we go then. Oops, can't go around. All right, can't go around that way. Oh, stink. We'll go around this way. So I'm playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I'm over halfway. And dang, that game, I like it a lot. And like, I've played through some of the other Ratchet and Clanks. I never played through them to completion. I'm always just like, eh. Oh no. Something under the water with me. That's pretty good. Bono. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You love the old PS2 Ratchets? Yeah, you know, my sisters were really into them. I just never really... I didn't really get into them. Stanty plays. Bando, I notice sometimes when you stream, depending on the game, sometimes you pick the retro category, and other times you pick the game category itself. I was curious as to the rhyme or reason behind which games you choose for this purpose. If this question is too long, sorry to bug. No worries at all, Stanty Pants. So, I usually choose... Sorry, let's see here. Sorry, I'm just gonna throw up a Counter-Strike here. Guard. These guys are not gonna die, so I'm just gonna... Okay, so... The facial expressions made it so much better, Mr. Bubbles. Thank you. So Stanty, if a game is new, like, okay, I feel like a game that's GameCube and old and newer is not necessarily a retro category game. I feel weird putting a GameCube game in the retro category. Maybe I don't want to think about my own mortality, but I don't know. There's something weird about it to me. I can't do it. I can't put a GameCube and newer into the retro category. That being said, I'm also going to try to stick to the actual category as much as possible lately. I was streaming a lot in the retro category and it was good. But I don't know. I try whatever I feel like. I feel like I find a lot of people who are just really into the video game themselves find me in the actual games category versus going into the retro category sometimes. I don't know. It's a different sort of audience. Oh, thanks, DNT Plays. It really depends on like, I don't know. I feel like in the retro category, you'll have a lot more browsers, but maybe people who are less engaged, you know, because they're just kind of clicking through. Whereas folks who are like, oh, I definitely want to see a Skies of Arcadia stream, and they find the one person streaming Skies of Arcadia. You know. Mr. Bubbles, classic titles from the 90s to 2000s. Yeah, I just, and you know, I don't know. I like, even though the class, I definitely think about it a lot. Sometimes if it's an older game, I will sometimes do a week in the retro category and a week in the new category, or in its specific category. Pork back fat, saw Skies and immediately came to your channel. Yeah, see that? It really helps with stuff like that. Like, yeah, pork fat. When it comes to something really, so okay, when it came to Lunar, that game only had the Sega CD category. There was no Silver Star Story Complete category, and I felt strange streaming in that, so I chose I'm in the wrong spot, I think. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I knew I was messing that up, but whatever. So if it comes to like a really niche title that we're never, like, has nobody following that channel, no one knows, I will go into the retro category, because I'm like, I don't know, no one's gonna come here. Pawns of Arcadia, yes, and this, it's nice. At least we're not getting to tons of fights in here. This game is so good. Hey, good evening, Games Made a Video. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Okay, has this one I haven't tried yet? I don't know. We're gonna try them all, folks. Whew. Is this a good one? No, this is just a square. That's fine. It's hip to be a square. Bum bum ba da da da. It's hip to be a square. Mr. Bubbles, I don't think that disc games are retro, but I digress due to realizing my mortality and feel unsure if I want to label them as retro too. Yes, literally, Mr. Bubbles, exactly my same thought process. I'm like, GameCube is not retro. I was an adult when I was playing GameCube games, so my early adulthood is not retro. It is now. Okay, well, great. We can talk about when I turn 40.
Thank you for answering, Mobando. I'm so sorry to derail less than 3U rock. Don't ever change.
No worries. I love discussion topics, Stanty. And that was a good one. I always like to think about those things. I like to talk them out on stream. I think everyone thinks about these things from time to time, and they just feel free to ask them. Rude, right? Rude, Fahenis. Rude. Hey, okay, so I'm 37. There's a very real possibility that I could be celebrating my 40th birthday while streaming one day, so, like, buckle in, folks. We'll be going through midlife here on Twitch. Pixel Chunk, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How is Pirate Life tonight? We're killing it. We're stuck in a water temple. We just got to it though, so. We'd be happy to be here for you, Pando. I'm sure we all would. Well, thank you.
Over there.
Nekomichi, I'll be celebrating my 40th birthday in Disneyland. Heck yeah. Mr. Bubbles, I wasn't a big fan of any Final Fantasy after 8. I mean, I came to appreciate 9 later in life, but could never really enjoy anything after. That's fair. I do like 10 an awful lot, but I was still a teen when that came out, and I was still very much fresh to Final Fantasy at that point, with 8 being my first. Pork back fat. That would be super cool, though. I'd love to do that for my day, right? Stanty plays. There's a couple of streamers I ask for inspiration from, including you, and I guess my fear is crossing the line between earnestly asking for advice and being like, hey, I'm a streamer too, you know. it's all good, Stanty. You know, I never have any problems with it. I've never really experienced anyone like over promoting themselves in a channel. So if it ever got weird, I would just be like, hey, it's getting weird. Okay, is this the right one? Okay, I think I'm going to go to everyone but the right one. Okay, yeah, did the wrong one again. Typical. No worries at all. To Snowman's midlife crisis stream, a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. So let's hope that, like, I mean, okay, I don't think I'll go through a midlife crisis. I bet you my midlife crisis will be, though, that's it. I'm buying Persona 2 Eternal Punishment again, and we're all just going to have to deal with it. Mr. Bubbles, this guy's fave is a fight between Final Fantasy 3, 6 on the SNES or Final Fantasy 8. 8 is my favorite. It's so good. Freaking love Final Fantasy 5. High key. Pixel Chunk, I was playing Metroid Dread and the Dragia was kicking your butt. You finally killed it though. Bedtime for thumbs after that. Oh man. You just reminded me that I still haven't played Metroid Dread, and boy howdy do I want to. Though, okay, this is though going to be the right one, isn't it? I mean, I hope so. But let me tell you what. I'm going to be playing Castlevania for my very first time this coming Friday. And you know what? We're going to dial. What? Why I went through every one of these things? Sorry, I mean, I'm not upset at all. We're starting with the original. We're doing a Pandovania. Yeah. So I've played a lot of Metroidvanias in my time. I have, you know, played a lot of Castlevania-inspired video games. But I have never played a Castlevania in my entire life. So I'm going to change that. And I want to play through all of the good ones. So I want to play through, you know, I want to play through the mainline ones like 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I don't think a lot of people... Do people love Simon's Quest? I feel like I'm not sure if people are joking about their love for Simon's Quest or don't really know. Yeah, but yes, we're going to die a lot in Castlevania, 3,000%. Also, though. Wait a I will save state my life away. Simon's Quest is an absolute pain to play blind. Perfect. You unironically think Simon's Quest is groundbreaking? Okay. I always feel like I don't know if people are joking or the way they speak about Simon's Quest is like... Some folks like Castlevania too. But yes, I want to play. Star Panel, you've never played a Castlevania either? See, when the Game Boy Advance collection also got released, and I've always meant to play Symphony of the Night, which I played a little bit of Symphony of the Night on stream once, and did bad, but we're going to do good. And I'm going to, but okay, I will unabashedly and unapologetically be using save states. We're going to be playing off of the Castlevania collection that came out on the Switch. And we'll go through that. And we're gonna beat Dracula. We're gonna punch him right in his fanged face. Specs. Honestly, I can't stand any of them before Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to. I just want to play them. You know, I just want to see. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to, you know, die a miserable death over and over, and then save state when I don't die.
That was fun.
It's terribly translated, but you love the openness. Perfect. You do like it. The pork back. Okay. You like Legend of Mana for the TurboGrafx CD add-on? Starpendle, playing Dread recently was your first Metroidvania in a long while. Yeah, I think the last one I like really played hardcore was Ori and The Blind Forest. I still haven't played Will of the Wisps because I loved Blind Forest so much, and I was like, I gotta save it for whatever I'm doing. Okay. I think okay. Sorry everyone, I'm just trying to solve my problems here. Have you played Shovel Knight? No, I haven't played Shovel Knight. Did I choose the... Ugh, Pando. Okay. Okay, if the door is there, I want to be... Okay, let's try to figure this one out mentally in my brain. Because I'm just doing a bad job. Hello, Inko. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? We're playing on the GameCube. Stanty Pants. Oh my gosh, Shovel Knight is ungodly amazing. Yeah, it's just one of those ones that I never got around to playing. Because guess what? Okay. I don't know if you all know this, okay? And correct me if I'm wrong. But there is a lot of video games, okay? Like there is an absurd amount of video games. And it's impossible to play them all. There's like at least 10 video games, it's true. Yeah, it did, yes. There goes your JRPG fan card. Hey, Inko, no worries. But yeah, it got a release on the GameCube. You can kind of see the box here for it. It got re-released on the old GameCube, and that is where we are currently playing it. Pork back. Oh, Buster Bubbles, if you want to die a horrible death, try Wizardry for the SNES. I don't know if I want to die a terrible death, but I will be fine to do it in the name of completing something. Pork Bat, I love it so much. One of the best epic chiptune OSTs ever. Oh, and Shovel Knight. Stanty, it's not really a Vania or a Troy, but it's probably your favorite indie game behind Binding of Isaac. Oh, Binding of Isaac. Now there's a game I've sunk too many hours of my life into. Flip. Have I hopped down every single one of these? Is it impossible for me to jump onto the correct one at this point in time? Or have I just missed one? Okay, if this is where this comes up, then this must come here. Okay, I see the door. So it's gotta be like this. No, it wasn't that one. The door is like there on the left. What are you, Sonic the Hedgehog, Vice? Don't you tap your little foot at me. Did you ever play the 7th Saga? No, I have not played the 7th Saga. That is something I've missed out on. I'm sorry, I think if I stare really hard at this map, I'll know where I'm supposed to go. The back one, the Killa, what is this? The back, I feel like I've tried them all. This is Sega, so they use the Sonic tap foot a bit. Yeah, Vices get real sassy and impatient for Hennis. It's really true. Porkback, 7th Saga was murder, lol. FFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffffff Mr. Bubbles, Pando, have you played Arcana? I don't think so. What is this? I've never played Arcana. Okay, I'm gonna try one last one. I think I've literally jumped in too many of these stupid pond holes, and I don't think I'm doing a good job. What? So I am going to just move on if I can't find. How do you feel about ARPGs? ARPGs? Like, I've heard of SRPGs and CRPGs. Oh, mainly hack and slash Diablo style. I love Diablo. I loves me a Diablo fajitas. Oh, action RPGs. Oh, action RPG. Yes. But like isometric. I love, like, I play a lot of Torchlight. I play a lot of Diablo. I love a good hack and slash. I also, Tail. I like them. I like them. COS is worse than the Water Temple? Maybe. At least I don't have to fight things down there. It's fine. I just don't understand. I feel like I've walked into every single one of these holes, and they're not the ones. Mr. Bubbles, it's a SNES classic that where you're in your... It's a SNES classic. Not a SNES classic, but it's a SNES classic. That where your characters and enemies are cards is a diamond in the rough ARPG. Oh, well, that sounds fun. I want to play it. You mean JRPG, right? ARPG, JRPG. Got it. Well, we gotta play it, Mr. Bubbles, because we're gonna play through every JRPG ever. That's the Pando plan. Specs like Hades or oh god, Hades. Hades was okay. I played Hades so much. Okay, Hades. I love Supergiant games. I love Supergiant games so much. I've been following them since Bastion came out on Xbox Arcade during an arcade. Do you remember when Xbox used to have the arcade of summer? Yeah, Greg Cassavan. Yeah, killed it. Got, you know, Greg, very, very cool. Supergiant, so rad. Love Supergiant. Stanty plays. I've been following Greg Cassavan since his Metal Gear Solid 2 review when he was editor for GameSpot. Yes. Love Bastion. I love Transistor. I loved Pyre. And so I was so all in for Hades because I love roguelikes. And I was like, a roguelike with a story by Supergiant, I was dying for it. And then they had the whole early access thing. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm down for the early access. But I mean, okay, well, I was like, I'm glad that they're doing the early access and that it's working for them. I don't play a lot of early access games because I just like to play the Dunzoed game. I used to work in QA. I don't need to play a game in QA. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, I am into playing. I'm like, so I just waited and died for Hades, and then it came out, and I almost melted. Vanished. Remember at the Game Awards last year when Imagine Dragons before with Darren Corbin ruined everything? I'm like, why would you need Imagine Dragons to perform with Darren Corb? You don't need it. Yeah. I actually, when I was at PAX before COVID, when I went to PAX West in 2019, they had a big Supergiant anniversary music concert. They did a big concert at Thingy-Majig, and I at PAX. I'm so sorry. And so I went to that, and it was incredible, amazing. I loved it. Nekomichi, I was at PAX in 2019. Well, I didn't know you yet, Neko. Google Arcana, Inko, same, also QA, so I don't play games in early access since it feels easier at work. Yeah, I did QA for about 4-ish years, and then I left to go get my degree, but it's still, like, I didn't mind it, it just didn't give me, it wasn't what I truly wanted to do with the rest of my life, so I moved on, but it was very cool to have worked on the development side in the industry at some point. You know, flip. Sorry, I digress. I just get really excited talking about games. If you can't tell, I just get all, whew. Bando gets a chance to gush about video games, and here I am. Inko, I should have taken that path. I've been doing it a decade and a half. Send help. I mean, okay, so my problem was, and I'm sure that you experienced this too, was that at the studio I was working at, your job security was zilch, and you were just on contract forever, and then you couldn't literally be on contract forever. You could only work so long until they said, okay, you have to go do something else and then come back for another contract. And so I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Fahenis, sorry, you were lucky enough to attend a Distance World show here in Florida several years ago. You asked that because one of your recent interests is a game called The Last Epoch. Inko, oh yeah, we call it the shuffle where you live. Yeah, and there's, it's real. I hate it. So I was like, okay. You might have noticed, but I love talking, and I love talking about video games. So I was like, I want to get a job. I want to get a job being a PR person or a spokesperson for a game company, and or production or something like that. I just wanted some reason for people to talk to me about a video game. I wanted to go on a stage at E3. Like, I want to walk out at E3 and be the thank you, everyone. We're so excited to show you the next game in this exciting franchise. You know, I want to do that. I want to wear a gamer t-shirt with a blazer on top, okay? And then I want to go to shows, and I want to go to conferences and conventions for my job. Okay, I did this already. I literally did that and I screwed it up. Okay, so... Okay, I just don't think I have a way to get there right now. I think that this game... It's, well, okay, there is a little... Okay. Can I... Okay, first person view. There's one right here. It's right there. And there's this one right here. But is that even in that room? I don't... Right, this is the one that I just fell out of. So this one is like... kind of in the middle? I don't know who Nina Struthers is. Though actually, now that I've said that out loud, I feel like I've heard that name before. That sounds stressful. Yeah. You know, I currently do not work in the games industry. I started streaming because I no longer worked in the industry, and I was like, well, I'll be connected to games if I, you know, start streaming, and I can talk to people who like games. You know, I can feel like I'm, you know, back in the industry in some capacity. But honestly, like, I kind of love the job security of my current job. You know, there's something about it. Oh, Nina is the girl who appears in the Devolver Digital's E3 presentations. Yes. Yes, I want to become a RoboCop E3 presenter, please. Okay. I'm going to try one last thing. And I hope I do not fail. If I fail, I could fail here. And you know what? That's just gotta be okay. We're just gonna try it. Oh, I went down the wrong one. I didn't mean this one. No. Well, whatever. I went down the wrong one. That's fine. We're right at the door. What's, you know, we're gonna spend like a whole hour on this one single room. And that's just gonna be okay. I'm gonna try this last one, and then if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna bolt. She's like the main character of that universe. Right, yes, I know and love her. She's so good. But she actually is just a hired actress, I believe. I don't think she actually works for the company. Last Epoch is a bit like Path of Exile, but I like the crafting system a lot more. There's been a lot more care put into it already, even for early access titles. So Path of Exile is free to play. Is Epoch going to be one of those? Is it going to be free to play? Not that there's anything wrong with free to play at all. Path of Exile is doing just fine. I always feel like overwhelmed. Satari, wow, she's just a hired actress. If I were Devolver, I'd just pay her salary to keep her on tap for performances. I'm pretty sure like she's probably contracted out to them to do those. I think she really likes doing them. I mean, she always looks like she's having a real fun time. So I believe that she probably works with them whenever possible. They probably give her a good paycheck too, I'm guessing. Devolver is good though. Right now, Last Epoch is $30, you think? Interesting. Specs, this is the puzzle dungeon. Yes, this is me not understanding why I'm not landing on this stupid thingy. Neko Michi. Try watching a Devolver presentation once. You lasted maybe 5 minutes. That's fair. That kind of satire. Not for everyone. I get that. Rude. That's fair, Nekomichi. I've never... I do not swear myself, but I've never... Other swearing and stuff has never been an issue for me. A lot of my favorite content is very sweary. What am I... Okay, magic. Whew, I cannot think. Right, we healing. We healing. Okay, we're trying to go... Okay, I'm going to try this one last one and whatever. Okay, that's... Oh, I did it! Woo! I did figure it out. I'm a genius. I actually sat and thought about it for more than a second, and I figured it out. So congratulations, Pando. Okay, this... Okay, if I actually, like... sit and figure it out, it's really not that bad at all. Just have to, you know, give it a moment's thought, because once I did, it was like, this is the one I want. And here we are on a new adventure. Danger lurks somewhere in the darkness. We are set for surprises, even battle. We're a team, and no one better mess with us. Something as one, that's how it will be. Just you and me, till the end. I will be with you. We will go where our dreams come true. All the times that we have been through, you will always be my best friend. How's that for some To Be a Master hot tracks, right? Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. We solved that room. Oh. You bet your bottom dollar I owned and loved that CD. Lambda burst.
Yeah. Over there.
Nice. I'm pretty sure I only had the cassette, actually. The cassette tape of it, because I did not have a Discman
Lambda burst.
ever, actually. I never had a Discman. I always had to borrow my sister's. I never had a Discman. Hello, Bootless Pit. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? I'm doing really great. Thank you so much for asking, Bootless Pit. Having a very nice Monday.
That was easy.
Though, I think I spent way too much time in one room of this dungeon when I did not intend to do so. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Venice, that's such a cute little emo. I love it. Okay, let's go this way next. Do 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 do. Don't quick it yourself. You're already a little cheetah with spikes on your back. It's from 8-Bit D, one of her BTT emotes, you think? I have not ever got the BTT TV stuff. I think a lot of people like it. I just never have implemented it. Fanis, also with that, I'll probably head out for the night. I'll see you around soon. Props tomorrow. Good night, Fanis. Thank you so much for hanging out. Rest well. Be safe. I hope to see you around again soon. Probably tomorrow, as you say. And have a great night, okay?
Fire consume my enemies! Let him burst!
I made like a really good quiche for breakfast yesterday and had leftovers for today. And let me tell you what, I have become a quiche master. Now you might be like, so do you make the pie crust yourself? No, don't be silly. I make no pie crust.
That was easy.
I buy the pre-made pie crust and I roll it into my little glass container, okay? But let me tell you what, my quiche, it's a real good stinking quiche. And I love it very much. I just keep thinking about, I just want to like eat quiche all day, every day. It appears that the switch was here to fill this area with water. Okay. But probably, so there was probably, I'm gonna say, there's probably a chest on the other side that I totally missed because, oh wait, no, there's a little thingy. I could look around. Oh wait, no. I bet you there was a chest over here. What was there? I hope not. Okay, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like this game messed me up, which is very kind of it. Waiting for it to be like, there was a chest on the other side there, Pando. Now you can't get it, sucker. I was just supposed to say that would have been rude. Nekomichi. Full-on cutscene mid-boss battle. This doesn't bode well. Pando, got him. Exactly. I always think I got one up on everything.
We did it!
We did do it. Well, this room was significantly less annoying. So after I finish Ratchet and Clank, I've decided I have to go back to Neo The World Ends With You, even though I really want to play Tales of Arise. I feel like I need to finish The World Ends With You before I go too deep into anything else. Because otherwise I'll never beat it, and I cannot let that happen. This looks like it's all balloons, so we're just gonna press the button and hope for the best.
Yeah!
Star Pendle, holding off on Arceus Legends until I get more RPGs beat, right? Like I was saying, I have like, okay, so there's like the theoretical backlog. I was writing about this in Discord, but there's like the theoretical backlog and there's like the actual, like the tangible backlog. So like there are like hundreds of games I own across, like I've downloaded, I've owned that are like years and years and years old. Like, you know, Final Fantasy Type O, I bought that for the PS4 one day, many years ago. It's still in its shrink wrap. It has never been opened. But that's not how I want to live my life, you know? I want to play that eventually, but that's like, that's in the, I want to play it eventually. It's in the theoretical. Like, I have no direct intentions on playing that game anytime soon. But it's it's there, you know. So I have like the theoretical backlog, which can, like, you know, probably has hundreds, thousands of games, right? Just games that I own that I've just never ever got around to playing. But I have no intention of playing any of those games anytime soon, or at least like I will probably on stream, right? Like stream has been the real helper on cleaning out the theoretical backlog. And with the tangible, real, actual backlog, that's the stuff that I just got within the last year that I have every intention of playing right away. So that's like, you know, for Christmas I got quite a few good stuff. I have Nero the World's Ends with You. I have Tales of, or not Tales, Altalia Ryza, the second one, the sequel. I own it, that I'm ready to go with. Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, Ys 9, Monster of Nox to play now. I've got a lot of stuff that I gotta play, and those are things I will really need to play. Tales of Arise, just, you know. So that's the two backlogs, and my actual backlog is bigger than it has been in a really long time. And yeah, Arceus Legends. I really, I want it to be good, but if it ends up being real bad, well, that will be okay.
That was easy.
So it means I never have to worry about. I have to put it on the backlog. The way of life keeps growing and growing, right? I think, I think that I'll be much likelier to play and finish Endwalker if I make it so I can play it on my my PlayStation 5. You're skeptical at launch, but newest trailer reveal, but newest trailers look way better. Yeah, they've definitely brought the fidelity down so that it's not so framey.
Over there.
For sure. I hope it's, everyone is always so down on Game Freak. And I'm not like pro corporation or whatever, but I don't know, man. They're just trying their best, I think. Unless they really aren't. Unless they really are, as everyone says, they just don't try at all. Yeah, I agree. I'm just excited. Though the reviews will probably drop pretty soon here, so that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Been finding Pokemon not impressive lately. True. Actually, despite the really, dumbed downness of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I actually really liked the catching aspect of the Pokemon in Let's Go. I just liked seeing them all on the map, right? And knowing who was where, and not having to worry about the random battles and finding the Pokemon you're looking for that way, but just seeing it, I was like, oh. And I know you kind of got that in the wild area in Sword and Shield, but I don't like those big open world spaces. I don't know. I wanted to just have a regular route with the catching gameplay makes you sort of skeptical. I mean, it's the catching gameplay is, you know, kind of silly, but I don't know, it's kind of a fun silly. It feels like how the anime teaches you to catch Pokemon, which I'm down for. But I like the idea of walking down a route and seeing like, oh, there's a Pikachu there. I'll go try to catch him. Mr. Bubbles, you haven't really liked a Pokemon since Gold Silver, but wasn't really impressed at the same time. You know, I have Heart Gold, and everyone loves those games, and I really need to get into it, because I have never really got super far in either Heart Gold, and then I owned Original Silver, so... I was like, I wish there was an easier way to play. I got a DS. I'm fine with playing them. I have a very easy way to play them, but if I ever want to play it on stream, you know, I wish streaming DS games was a lot easier. Mr. Bubbles, I'm an OG fan, so I still think Red Blue is the best along with Game Boy Color's Yellow. Yeah, Yellow was my very first Pokemon game ever. So I didn't have a Game Boy when I got into Pokemon, so I just had to like it from afar. And then I asked for Christmas, I'm like, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Yellow with a Game Boy Color, please. And then my parents got me a Yellow Game Boy Color too, which I still have in its little Pikachu holder. It's so cute and good. And it's perfect.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
You remembered getting burnt out with the 4th gen, skipped 5th, enjoyed X and Y and Oris, and then started getting burnt out again. Starpindle, I think you and I have the exact same Pokemon trajectory, where I remember loving the original and getting everything. But yeah, and then I kind of like I'd buy the Pokemon, but I didn't really get too deep into them. And then yeah, with X and Y is when I really felt like the magic returned for me. I've kind of really liked them all since, but yeah, it is like Sword and Shield. I didn't dislike it like the rest of the internet seemed to. I thought it was just fine, but at the same time, it definitely was lacking in some spots, you know? You had 2 Game Boys when you were like 9, so you got both. You used one as a slave game where you traded the starting Pokemon to the other. Well, Red, Blue. Yellow came out like 3 to 4 years later. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, Yellow was only a year after Red, Blue in the US. Yeah, I can't remember when I got mine, but oh my gosh, it made me so happy.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Okay, let's see. We've got the internet here. Pokemon Yellow North American
Over there!
release. October 19th, 1999. How fun. It came out 1999. And Red, Blue, Pokemon. Those came out in 98, so yeah, just a year after. Is that right? yeah, 2.5 years after. The Game Boy Color came out when I was in high school as well.
Take this. That was easy.
Yeah, I'm 34, so I'm still a Babs boy. Hey, I just turned 37 just a few months ago, so you know. I'm still youthful. Okay, so that's that way. That's the way I came in. Gonna be 35 in July, so you feel, yeah. Yeah, it'll be, my birthday's not till September. My mom used to do the thing where she would always like age me up as soon as the year would turn over. So like I had a later birthday in September, and so I'm like, yay, I'm 29, and then the year would turn over 4 months later. And she's like, oh yeah, well, you know, you're 30. I'm like, I'm not 30. And she'd be like, well, you turned 30 this year. I'm like, yeah, I just turned 29 like a couple months ago, Mom. I'm like, we still have most of the year to go before I do that. Hi, Big Spired. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? It's so great to see you. How you been? How's your Endwalker life going? Oh, thanks, Mr. Bubbles. I just don't go outside. You'll be going on 39 in May. Nice. I will be 38 in September, but that's far away. Though age don't matter, as long as you're having fun. You too. Inside life, better life. Exactly. It's funny, I say that, but I actually love camping and swimming and stuff, but I don't live where I could just do that every weekend or every day. So I live, you know, in a city, and just like, why would I want to just be outside? Like, I don't like to I like to be outside if I'm doing a thing, but I don't like to just like sit in the sun, you know? Like, some people like to just soak up the rays, and I'm like, I don't want it. Take it away from me. Mr. Bubbles, true, I like to hike, but I have to go when the weather permits, not really in the winter. Pegsire, plus it's winter right now, yes. Yes, it's, you know, Alberta. It's cold. It's not even okay. It's not even like a nice winter right now. It doesn't make any sense. It's either -40 and like, well, good luck with your freezer burn on your face, or it's +5 and everything's wet and melting, and then it's just gonna freeze later. Like, it sucks. It sucks so much right now. I'm like, where is just like, what if I wanted to like bundle up in like my ski pants and like a good winter coat and my mittens and my hat and go for like a little winter trek, you know? I love winter treks. Like, I like to go for a walk in the winter with my snow boots and stuff. I used to do it all the time as a kid, and guess what? The weather is not allowing for any such thing. Mr. Bubbles, it is good stargazing weather, though, if you have a telescope. Well, that's a positive, I suppose. Okay, Chinooks, boo, right? Yeah. And know somewhere where the light pollution is low. Well, I live in Canada. If you just drive... Okay, unless you live in the greater Toronto area or the GTA. If you live in Southern Ontario, you're probably going to have a bad time. But if you live like anywhere else in Canada, finding a low light pollution zone is very easy. You just got to drive a little bit out of the city. And it's not too hard to get out of the city if you have a car. If you don't, then that's a whole different story. I was going to do something I came here to do a specific thing. Oh, I got a moon robe, so I was seeing if that was better than what we had equipped. It makes her magic go up quite a bit, but I don't know. We're 40 minutes from a dark sky preserve. Reserve? Same difference. It's true. Yes, I love it. It's, you know, yes, we have, you know, for me, the drive to go to mountains or whatever is like 4 hours, but you know, there's lots of rural area around Edmonton. It's really not too hard to find your way to go explore the darkness. Now that all being said, hey, Mr. Bubbles, thank you so much for that gift
Bubbles
sub.
137 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pike's Grade. They have given 161 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Mr. Bubbles. Telescopes are not as expensive as they used to be. I've seen some really incredible pictures from Folks's telescopes. Like they take a picture through it. I don't know. It's so cool. But you're right. I should do that. That sounds exactly like something I should do. Oh, this is. I was like, what? Oh, right. This is our good pal, Zyblin Baines. I think that's his name. But he's the worst. Kind of a real jerk, this guy. Real piece of work, you could say. Wow, rude. Mr. Bubbles, I really appreciate that, though. Thank you. Hey, Space Goat, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up?
Take this, you Kurt.
Wow. Stabbed. Okie dokie, what do I want to do here? Yeah, we'll keep doing this because that's good. You do this. You'll take a moment to item is kind of sacrifice around here. Yeah, let's just throw one of these down. Thanks, Mr. Bubbles. Oh, I'm just hanging around, says Space Goat. How's your night going? My night's going really, really good. I keep like thinking about like pausing and like making a little cup of tea. But at the same time, I'm just having fun, so I keep forgetting to do so. Coke Zero, thank you so much for a hydrate. Ding. And make some tea and we'll jam out to Pando Elevator music. Okay, I'm almost beating Zyblin Bane here. So this might be a good stop to get a little tea. Pegspire, tea. I should go make some too. You should. Space Go, I totally vote for the tea. I've got in the habit of making a nice fruity or flowery Rubio's tea before bed. Ooh, that sounds really nice. I always like to have just a touch of caffeine in my evening tea, especially if I'm streaming, because then I can, you know, keep up the old peppy pando. You know what I'm saying? English breakfast all the way. I have lots of tea. You know, like people who have tea, they have a lot of teas in their cupboard, right? Okay, so you're everyone. You're Pando. Mr. Bubbles, I've really been getting to spicy Indian tea like masala tea or cayenne and turmeric. Green tea. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Space Go, I don't drink caffeine myself. I just can't anymore. Totally fair. I've never been like a huge caffeine drinker. Then that being said, like, I mean, I've never been someone who drank more than like, I drink 2 cups of coffee a day and then maybe 1 like caffeinated beverage in the evening. Maybe like that's maybe. And that's just been how it is my whole life. Not my whole life, but you know what, by the time I started drinking caffeine, like in my mid-20s, so I've never really felt any detrimental effects from caffeine, except for the one time I overdosed on cold brews. That's when I found out what caffeine can do to you, and it's very bad. Mr. Bubbles, green tea has really low caffeine if you any like decaf tea. Yeah, green tea does have a little bit of caffeine though, and if you're sensitive to it, it could get you. Okay, I'll be right back. Your panda's gonna make herself some tea. Go make yourself a tea. Go have go chill out. Go relax. I'll be right back. Sounds good? Tea time. Okay, tea time is coming. Be right back, everyone. I've returned, everyone. Hello, hello. Mr. Bubbles, it's your last night. You can stay up late. It's tomorrow's your Sunday, so you're drinking tequila and tonics. Wow. That's fun. I don't want to yuck your yum, but do not love tequila at all. I think it's revolting, but but I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. Space Ghost, Starbucks is pretty good coffee. When you work there, they let you just have as much as you want. I would just have a full cup of caffeine the whole day with something fresh and hot. You're also having some whiskey on the rocks, but a nice warm tea to offset the cold whiskey sounds nice. Oh, like a little hot toddy? Is that what they call it? You forgot to finish your thought, but now that you're not in school and service anymore, you feel the hitting different. You get anxious if you have any caffeine these days. Now that you control your schedule, your body rejects it. Hey, I can get that. Caffeine can mess with your anxiety. Mr. Rebel's hot toddy mabes. Oh, see, look, exactly what I just said. Nekomichi, wow, I came back with a hot drink faster than Pando. Yes, sorry, your Pando takes a while to do literally anything. Peg's Pirate, same. So I'm just dancing around to the music. I hope you enjoyed Peg's Pirate, my jazzy little relaxing music. Thank you, Satari, for the welcome back. Or whiskey, triple sec, green tea, and honey. That sounds very fancy. If you have limoncello, you can replace the triple sec. Most people do not like tequila. I understand. I don't know about that. I think people... maybe it's just my family, but everyone I know loves tequila. I'm always like, y'all are nuts. Y'all are crazy. Oh, but it's too fancy of a whiskey to mix. That's fair. Very fair. It's a sipper. A nice, tasty little sipper. Okay, so we beat Zyvlin Bane. Zyvlin Dumb. And now we're going to get out of here. You had bad memory of I can't speak, Pax Pirate. You have bad university memories of tequila. I think that's what happens to a lot of people. They have a real bad tequila experience and then it's over. No more. Nada. Nekomichi, I have hot milk that I dropped the remains of a chocolate bunny into and then added strawberry mochi bites. Wow, that is gourmet, Nekomichi. And did that chocolate bunny like create a nice hot choco for you? Space Goat. I'll drink anything, but my favorite is a slow sippin' whiskey. Something that was made before you could drink. Do you like Japanese whiskeys or do you have a preference on like your oak barrels? Listen to me, who knows nothing about alcohol, speak about alcohol. Oh, okay, that looks like a dead end. I just want to verify it is a dead end. Okay, it is indeed a dead end. Dark Melphis, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see ya. Star Pendle, think I'm going to sleep, but should be around the next 2 days. Have a good night. You too, Star Pendle. Rest well. Be safe. It's so great to hang out with you again. Have a really wonderful night. Space Robot Arm, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? It makes a very good hot chocolate. I'm so happy to hear that, Nekomichi. Space Goat. Okay, my favorite whiskey is a blend of Kentucky and Japanese whiskey that's mixed by a master brewer. Well, that's okay. Well, that's both of the things I was thinking of then. Space Robot, I'm just eating some chips over here. What kind of chips? And hey, how was your haunting grounds? How was haunting grounds tonight? How's your dog, buddy, in that game? Are you doing good? What kind of chips, Space Robot Arm? So many questions for you. You watch yourself. Dark Melphis, morning for me, 7:40 a.m. Going to work soon. Ooh, okay. Well, I hope that work is going to go good for you today. 7:40 a.m. I'm always sleeping at 7:40 a.m.
Over there.
Nekomichi, I can't wait till the day after Easter so I can get more chocolate bunnies. Nice. Are like chocolate bunnies your favorite way to take chocolate? Just snowmans. I'm like you. Your old Pando here. I don't drink all that often. If I do, I like to drink with eating. If I'm gonna eat something really salty, like a cold beer is really nice with with, you know, some pub food or something. So I like beer, and I like a nice wine with, like, you know, a steak or something like that. But very rarely do I have a drink just to have a drink. Mr. Bubbles, a nice stout with pub food. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I learned that I do like Guinness. I do like a stout. But I very much like a really light, crisp lager. Nekomichi, I just started doing this when I found a leftover bunny in the pantry after Christmas. LOL. But I'm addicted now. That's really cute, Nekomichi. You're just gonna be Choco Bunny Nekomichi to me from now on. Peg's Pirate. Yes, a nice craft beer with a berg. Yeah. Oh, Peg's Pirate. You're speaking my language, girl. Oatmeal stouts are, oh my gosh. Oh, that sounds so flippin' good. Space Robot Arm. Haunting Ground is a wild... Oh, right, and you're eating tortilla chips. Thank you for answering that question. Haunting Ground is a wild game. I'm pretty sure they decided they wanted to evoke the experience of a bad trip when they made it. The dog got shot twice. He survived, thankfully, but became terrified of the enemy that shot him. The dog system is deep. That sounds... Frankly, that sounds incredibly wild. Oatmeal stouts are the best beer. Oh my gosh. I've never even... Oh, I need it. Okay, well, I gotta go get an oatmeal stout. One of my favorite things is to go for ramen and get like a nice Sapporo or an Asahi. Actually, I really like Asahi. And just go like have a real nice, real light Japanese beer with my ramen. That's always very good. Nekomichi, the only alcohol I like is Bailey's and hot chocolate or chocolate shakes. That's also very, very good. You really cannot go wrong with a Bailey's in a hot beverage. Peg's Pirate, one of our local breweries does a sour cherry ale. It's amazeballs. That sounds really, really good. We have a local brewery that does like a, you know, as silly as it sounds, they do a pumpkin spice beer in the fall, and frankly, I love this stupid thing. I'm like, this is so nice. To Snowman's, I had an oatmeal raisin milkshake stout once. Was pretty good. That sounds so insane. An oatmeal raisin milkshake? I had like a Guinness milkshake once, and I thought that was wild, but you've passed all things that I thought would be wild. Space Goat, I've had this beer that tastes like wine. It's a really weird experience. Also like $12 a bottle. Oh, is it like in like those like tall bottles? Like those big ones? Mr. Bubbles, I can make a killer Bailey's and Guinness milkshake. Oh, dang. To Snowman's, I love Kahlua for a White Russian. The dude abides. When I was, it's going to sound funny, but when I was young, like, you know, about 16, 17, and my parents would be having drinks with their friends, they would make me like the very lightest like White Russian or a mudslide, like, you know, with the Kahlua and the milk and the Choco. And they'd make me like a very tiny little bit, but they're like, this is your little drink. This is what you get. And I'd always feel so honored and so cool to have a mudslide. Nekomichi Panda, you can't check Discord during streams, can you? I can, but I get like discombobulated. Does that make sense? I can, but I'm bad at looking at it. Like, I'm bad at thinking about it at the same time. Do you know what I mean? My brain can't look at Discord at the same time. Like, I physically can, my brain can't handle it. Pixel Chunk, I made instant ramen for dinner. It was exactly as expected. What was your go-to brand? Pixel Chunk. Space Goat, no, it's normal bottle size, but they brewed in a wine bottle for an extra long time. Oh, wine barrel. Oh, that's interesting. Beer wine. I don't know about that. That's strange. Mr. Bubbles, LOL, Panda. My parents used to do the same, but with virgin pina coladas. A barley wine. Oh, okay. Here, I'll see if here. I'm taking a quick momento. I'm clicking a button. Oh, Choco Bunny Neko. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, perfect, Neko Michi. I'm so happy you're now little Choco Bunny Neko. So it's funny because I think you were saying a barley wine, Mr. Bubbles, but I think you meant to say a barley wine, right? Either way, I like it. Pixel Chunk, the only vegan ones that are readily available are top ramen chili and top ramen soy sauce. And I prefer the chili because it's spicy. That's what you had. Oh, okay. Man, that's kind of nice though that they do have vegan ramen choices. I do like that. Okay, so obviously not vegan ramen choices, but I try not to eat too much instant ramen at all because this, like, the sodium bomb plus just, you know, the complete lack of nutritional value kind of, you know, I try to just stay away from it sometimes. But I do just sometimes you just want it. And I keep looking at, like, I follow an instant ramen subreddit because why? I don't know, I'm a monster. And everyone is really obsessed with the Buldak, Samyang, super spicy ramen. And I was looking at it and I'm like, I like spicy well enough. I'm like, I don't know. Should I try this? Should I just buy it just to try once? And it was on sale at the store the other day and I held it in my hands and I was like, do you really want to do this? And I said, I don't know. It's not that spicy in your opinion? Okay, like I think it's because it's not the 5 times spicy. It's not like the super spicy. I think it's just their very baseline spicy one, but definitely thought about it. Just nomads. As someone that likes a lot of spicy food, it's not very pleasant. People seem to, it seemed like the Samyang instant ramen seemed to be some of people's favorite. I also really like, I really like the Shin Ramen Black quite an awful lot. Even just the regular Shin Ramen. I think the black just kind of makes it a little bit less, like slightly less spicy, which is maybe why I like it better.
We did it!
Well, the chili flavored top ramen is not like spicy, but just a good chili flavor. The ones that market themselves as crazy spicy can be uncomfortable. Yeah, I never like I'll see like those death ramens or like, this is the spiciest ramen in the world. I'm like, why would you want to do it? I'm not on hot ones. I don't need to pretend to eat this. Hi, Jack Attack. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? I saw actually, Jack Attack, I see that you're currently playing Ocarina of Time on stream, right? I'm playing through a water temple myself right now. There's this one spicy ramen you like, but you can't remember the name. It's apple flavor as well, something like that. What? Apple flavor spicy ramen? That's whack. Man, sometimes though, like, let's be honest, sometimes you just want some garbage food, right? Space Go, if you want to try good ramen with a little less sodium, IDK have vegan options. But mi goreng makes really good ramen. It's more like stir fry, but if it was ramen. You pour the water out and coat it with the sauces and oils. It's currently your lunches at your business during January sales dry out. Oh, your business hurts. Yes, I've definitely had the mi goreng and it's very, very inexpensive. I have had it. I've had it a few times. It's very good. I like it. I guess I think my favorite, I know it's going to just be silly, but my favorite has always just been Sapporo Ichiban original flavor. In the red package. Like, I have tried all the ones. Like, I know that Sapporo Ichiban is technically a Japanese brand, but they're all, very westernized. But I still love it. Pegs Pirate, McDonald's brekkie level garbage. A whole new world. Pegs Pirate, McDonald's breakfast is my ultimate favorite garbage, okay? I will die. I have to talk myself out of getting myself a dang sausage McMuffin every single day. So the sausage it is. And then when like people are like, I prefer Tim Hortons, I'm like, have you tried their sausage? Just a dried up leather piece of yuck. It's so messed up. Yeah, Peg's Power, you know, it's disgusting. And I'm like, and they've been sitting under like a warm thingy. I'm like, listen, and gross, right? Yeah. Yeah, why would anyone prefer the Tim Hortons breakfast over McDonald's breakfast when McDonald's breakfast is just superior in every way? Jack Attacks, I love Tim Hortons, but not their food at all. So, like, listen, their donuts are just fine. I like their donuts very well, and I like their Timbits, you know? Timbits, heckin' good. Pop them in your mouth, you're good to go. McDonald's breakfast, best breakfast. Why you have the pukey face beside it though? Oh, unless you're saying Tim Hortons is basically gas station food. It's it's what it's become. Like Tim Hortons great for road trips because you will find them in every single town ever, and you know what you're going to get, so like you're not going to have a bad time. Space Goat, if you're eating McDonald's, get the fresh eggs. The scrambled eggs are sent there in pre-cooked squares that they heat up. Yes. Nekomichi, man, you guys have good McDs. One of the best McDonald's I ever went to was in Seattle, Nekomichi. Yes. So, it's only, I think that the pre-cooked scramble loaf always comes on the McGriddles. And McGriddles, flippin' good, but I think they'd be better suited to have the fresh egg on them. And it's why I love McMuffins, because McMuffins have always the fresh cracked egg, and it's just, you can tell, and it's so good. Nekomichi, fries and nuggies are the only things I eat at McDonald's without getting sick. See, McDonald's is one of the very few fast food restaurants that doesn't make me feel yucky, and I don't know what it is about it. Maybe I just grew up with it. It's in my genetics. It's in my bloodstream. I don't know. I am so pro McDonald's though. But yes, the nuggies, as you all might recall, Pando here might have a real problem for nuggies here, because, you know, they're just in my life. I love me some nuggies. McGriddles are better with the fresh egg. It's hit or miss with them. I think it depends on the time of the day, to be honest. Yeah, I always have, like, one of my favorite meals to get at around lunchtime, if I'm going to get McDonald's and have, you know, be a bad person, is I will, you know, what's with this? I got to check what's up here. I like to go to McDonald's and get myself, because now they have all day breakfast sandwiches, right? So I get a sausage McMuff and where? Oh, it's right here. Oh, no. I didn't mean that. No. I get an all day sausage McMuffin, and then this is so annoying. And then some French fries, and I'm like, yeah. No, you can't. You can't get the French fries out. You can't get the hash browns after 11, but you know, I'm okay with getting some French fries. French fries and a sausage McMuff. Hello. You prefer Wendy's nuggies, but you can't eat them, right? Because well, yeah. Jack Tex, you prefer Wendy's nuggies. Personally, McDee's has good ones too. I've never had. Oh, you know, I don't think I've ever had Wendy's nuggets. I always get their spicy chicken sandwiches on a Wendy's. Just living that spicy chicken sandwich life. Just had some tonight. You grew up with it too, but it didn't stop food poisoning. Fair. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's your Pando. Can't get enough. They're like realer chicken Wendy's. Wait, are you telling me it's fresh? Never frozen? And we now have Popeyes everywhere, like every dang where. And I was looking at their nuggets the other day, and I was like, Oh, should I get some of that? Should I get some Popeyes nuggets? I said to myself. I did not, but I should have. Another thing to note too is I really want to try the plant-based KFC chicken nuggets. Oh, we got a JRPG lecture. Okay, everyone, we're taking a little pause here because Professor Panda is here to give you a JRPG lecture, okay? Y'all just got to deal with it. Welcome to class. I hope you studied well. Popeye's biscuits are pretty darn good. I mean, Pegspire, we live in Canada. We do not have a lot of biscuit options. It's not like America where biscuits are just everywhere. You can't just go to a biscuit place. We just, Canada we don't have a biscuit culture. So Popeyes is the closest thing we get to some of that biscuit culture. When I was in Seattle, I went to a place called, pardon my language, but it was literally called Biscuit Bitch. That was really good. We don't, see, our KFC doesn't have biscuits up here, Nekomichi. We can't even bake them well here, apparently. Something to do with the altitude, if you remember correctly. Very interesting. Lagrange, 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 Lagrange. Lagrange point. Okay. 312. 312. But, yeah, our KFC, no biscuits. Okay. So today, we're going to be learning about Lagrange point. With the honey butter, yeah, we do not have that. Here is your, here's the view of the page you're going to be looking at. This is Lagrange point. There's your, the screenshots for your perusal. Has anyone heard of this game? You know what? I haven't. So, I'll be learning today alongside all of you. Okay. We're learning about Lagrange point. Developer Konami. Wow. They used to make video games. Released in 1991. The platform's the Famicom. Okay. Ready for Lagrange point? I am. In the future, mankind has begun to expand into outer space, starting at one of Earth's Lagrange points. The first two colonies, called Land 1 and Land 2, along with a neighboring satellite, formed the Isis cluster. Disaster has struck Land 2, so the hero, Jin, is sent in to investigate, only to be attacked by mechanical troops immediately upon arrival. Once he's recovered, it's up to you to investigate what exactly went down, which involves a biohazard outbreak and a coup d'etat. Released in 1991, Lagrange Point was competing against 16-bit RPGs, and to compensate, it is something of a technical marvel. It features large character sprites, fancy screen-tearing battle transitions, and the first-person battle scenes have cool lighting effects that simulate speeding through a tunnel. If it weren't for the limited color palette, it could easily pass as a PC Engine game. Konami was also particularly in love with sound hardware, and some Famicom cartridges included extra sound chips to bolster their soundtracks. This is the only title to use the company's VRC7 chip, which includes an FM synthesizer, resulting in a Famicom game that sounds like no other. To play, this is a pretty standard 8-bit RPG with some cool sci-fi elements. All attacks, just not super attacks or magic spells, drain battery points, which are refilled from tanks found throughout the game, and restored at save points. Since the game takes place on cylindrical colonies, the overworld map wraps around vertically, and to give it some scale, all travel here is handled using vehicles. Among the several party members, there are 3 character types: humans, cyborgs, and robots, each with their own equipment types and status afflictions. For example, humans and cyborgs can become overwhelmed by emotions, while robots are subject to rusting. There's also a system to customize and fuse weapon types, which is pretty complex for an 8-bit RPG. The mutant enemy designs walk the line between terrifying and silly. Some were the result of a user submission contest in Famamaga magazine, which also contributed other things from enemy designs to snippets of dialogue. The soundtrack also comes from a variety of sources, including a few tracks from J-rock band Rebecca, as well as some reader submissions. Masahashi Hamauzu, later the composer of Final Fantasy XIII, won an award, though his work was unused in the game. The closest analog to Lagrange Point is Sega's Phantasy Star, given their outer space settings, though this one has more science fiction elements. However, due to the character designs, it still feels somewhat child-oriented, and it's missing the heavy emotional resonance that came with Phantasy Star's drama. But otherwise, its novel setting and impressive sound and visuals work together to create one of the better Famicom RPGs. Right? This sounds incredible, Lagrange Point. So the little tidbit extra point they have is, by 1991, the Famicom had to compete with the newer 16-bit consoles, resulting in technical marvels like Lagrange Point. I want to hear it. That's very awesome. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed learning about Lagrange Point today. I sure did. I had no dang idea about it. You want to hear it too, right? Yeah. With a JRPG soundtrack like no other from the 8-bit days. Hello. There's got to be a you've been edumacated. Thank you. Hey. No problem, Pigs Pirate. I really got to get myself some fake glasses and some classical music for these segments so I can really class it up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all feel like you're in the university classroom of your dreams. To Snowman, that's a fun redeem. Thank you. I love it. I hope everyone else enjoys it too. I'd have it limited currently to just 3 a night, because otherwise I have a feeling it could end up being a really I feel like we could just end up sitting here doing lectures all night. But it's really, really fun. I love it. It's such a treat to do too. Because I love reading out loud to y'all, so. And I get to do it about JRPGs. Hello. Though, oh man, we did. Specs asked for Pokemon the other night, and it was just a big four-page, not 4-page, it was like a long, it's like 4 to 6 pages of Pokemon, and we kept going. Space Robot, I have points for one more, then it's going to be back to the grind. How do you choose the ones that you want to hear about, Space Robot Arm? Have you just heard about them in the past?
Prepare yourself.
Aw, thank you so much for those bits, Mr. Bubbles. I really appreciate it.
Can we get a Pondo hype train?
Pondo. Pondo. That is me. I'm Professor Pondo. Yo, this little bug thing wants me dead, and I don't appreciate it. So I got, like, I'm wearing this big oversized sweater. It's like a grandpa sweater. I got it for Christmas. And let me tell you what, since I've gotten it, I think I've worn it like almost every single day. I think I maybe have worn it not like maybe 8 days. I've washed it once. But I want giant oversized sweaters, and I want a million of them. I want to live in giant oversized sweaters.
That was easy.
That's my whole style now. Space Robot, I don't know if I should reveal my secrets. With hoods, like capes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm all about making capes back in fashion. All the way. Oh, right. I forgot we got a Cham back there. It was Cham time. And pockets to carry stuff around in. Exactly. Always pockets. Hi, there we go. Jam time. Okay, good job, Jam. You jammed it up. Okay, this looks important. I'm going to investigate the other direction very quickly to see if it's just a dead end or if it's just like a treasure chest at the end of the road or what. I would hate to proceed in the story and then... Oh yes, perfect. Just a treasure chest. Just what I want. You missed the lecture? Aw, games and broadcast. That's okay. There is always more lectures coming. The snowmans, you're gonna fail the test, hey? I'm sure someone will give you their notes. Space robot arm. A fan translation exists for Lagrange point. Get out of town. That's awesome. Well, hey. Maybe we could play it on the old Pando channel one day. It is the perfect side duck emote. It's very true. To snowmans. Question 1. What are the 3 races in Lagrange Point? Do y'all remember? Because I do. Potato? If you fail this question... Oh no! Space robot arm, you forgot to. It was humans, robots... Stop. ZZ Top, right. Go crazy about a sharp dressed man. Dun, 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 dun. There's my ZZ Top for you all. It was humans, robots, and cyborgs. Remember, you got totally robotic, totally fleshy human person, and then the person in the middle who is both robot and human, you know, kind of those both worlds. That was it. So nobody got it right. Finally, ZZ Top. Hobot. Oh my gosh, that Psyduck is what is this again? What is that called? I forget what that's called, but he's doing it. That Psyduck is sure doing it. They didn't mention the cyborg's drawback. That's why I didn't remember. You're right, they didn't. Dab, right? Dab. Yo old dab. Robots can rust, and hilariously, humans are prone to emotional outbursts. Oh no, the cyborgs were also prone to emotional outburst. Both the human and cyborg could have emotional issues. To snowman's a ZZ Top RPG. My parents listened to a lot of ZZ Top, so I know quite a few ZZ Top songs. Pretty cool. ZZ Top probably dabbed. You're probably not wrong. What am I doing? I got a Moonberry, so I was just looking and seeing how everyone's stuff was. Okay, so you know all your super moves, Vice. Congratulations. Okay, let's learn Ika's. Woo! XTR Sunburn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in to the Pando party. Woo 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar Pose, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? The beard stat is important to maximize. Indeedy do. Okay, Omega Cyclone. Ika summons the powers of the red moon to destroy all of the enemies on screen. Perfect. Peg's Pirate. Isn't the beard stat just the charisma stat? Yes, I guess I think that equates to charisma. You're right. The longer the beard, the cooler the dude. And then they have the sunglasses, right? Just Sharp Dressed Man's the one that comes to my mind all the time. I don't think... Oh. I'm pretty sure these are just art pieces. Window dressings. Oh, they're enemies. I see. I'm like, I think they're just background stuff, but this is an alusphere, and it wants me dead. Well, frankly, I find that rude.
Over there. Fire consume my enemies! Let them burst!
It's not very spherical. Oh, and it also didn't it didn't care for magic attacks at all. Nekomichi Pando, have you ever had soda bread? I feel like I have had soda bread at some point in my life. I've had soda crackers. Is that the same thing? Soda bread. Okay, no, soda bread apparently is an actual bread. Soda bread is a variety of quick bread traditionally made in a variety of cuisines in which sodium bicarbonate is used as a leavening agent instead of the traditional yeast. The ingredients of traditional soda bread are flour, baking soda, salt, and buttermilk. No, I haven't had soda bread. What is soda bread? What makes it good? Pegspire, I tried baking soda bread during the first part of the pandemic. Oh, is that so? How did that go for you? Space Robot Arm. Soda bread doesn't taste any different from normal bread to you. It turned out badly, like rock hard. Oh no. What did you end up doing with it? Mistakes were made. Oh no.
That was easy.
When you come here, you'll have to go to O'Donnell's. That sounds pretty okay. I love to be fed. I love to have restaurants to go to. Oh, I see. I walked into it and I see what happens. Think you ended up tossing it? Fair. Okay, so we have a switch and we have a bunch of thingies and then a dead end. So we have to hit the switch. Honey butter. Dang it, that sounds good. Never had honey butter before, but I like honey and I like butter. In fact, I have a giant thing of honey sitting on my kitchen counter right now. Okay, so there's another switch, but I feel like it's trying to trick me. It's like, yes, press the switch, Pando. Press the switch and all of your dreams will come true. I'm like, well, what if there's a treasure chest? I want to look and see if there's a treasure chest. But they haven't really tricked me too much with the switches and stuff. Yet. Yet.
Fire consume my enemies!
So what I do have is I have an amazing local bakery nearby, and they specialize in sourdough. But they make like all sorts of breads with sourdough. So like they make rye, and they make, white bread, whole wheat. They make cheddar loaves. Oh my gosh. When it's the summertime and I could just walk over there, I die for them. Oh, and they make just the most incredible pain au chocolat, or a chocolate croissant if you're feeling wild. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. And I haven't had them for a long time. And I'm like, I should just walk over there in the snow. It's fine. You don't have to be such a sucky baby about it. But I am. I am a sucky baby. And I don't want to do it. Cinnamon buns. I haven't had a cinnamon bun in a long time too. Like I used to when I was young and foolish, I would eat so many of those. I'd go to the mall, and almost every time my sister and I would get cinnamon buns from the Cinnazeo, which is essentially Cinnabon, and a chocolate milk. And we'd be like, yeah, this is living. And it was really good. But I don't know. I just look at it now and I'm like, this is going to kill me if I eat it. So I try not to eat the cinnamon buns in the mall anymore. But sometimes, like I'm just sitting here talking to you about it and I want it. My mouth is watering just a little bit. Saber Viper, didn't you just get buried in snow out in your neck of the woods? So Saber Viper, it's been just kind of dusting with snow around here in Edmonton. Nothing too crazy. I will say that that it has been like melty, like it's been getting warm and all the snow has been melting. And then it got real icy. Just real icy. So everyone's dying on the roads. But you know, it's great. But no, I don't have to go out very often. I work at home. I went to the grocery store yesterday though. And that was okay. But the roads are messy. Everything's just messy right now. It feels like it's like lousy smarch weather, but guess what? It's flippin' January. I hate it. I hate it. I don't love the cold, but I'd much rather the cold than this crappy half spring weather when I know we still have 3 months left of winter. So stop it. Just be normal. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to shout to the heavens, but it's not working out too well for me. Eastern Canada got smashed. They did. They did. Space Robot Arm. We got 3 inches of snow over here on Saturday. Things are closed from Friday through Sunday. Holy guacamole. Yeah, nothing closes here. Pegs Pyre. I'm worried some of my plants will start coming up. Right? I hate it. It's like it's not spring. It's the middle of... We're in the dead of winter right now, and it feels like March or April out there, and I hate it. Classic Alberta Chinooks. Yeah, well, I don't want it. I don't want these Chinooks. I don't want to almost die because the road ices over tonight. Except I'm not driving anywhere, so I'm fine, but... Peg's Pirate, last year that happened, hollyhock started to grow in January and then went bent down to minus 40. Like, I'm like, just get it together, won't you, weather? Just stay minus 10. Could snow a little bit, just stay a nice minus 10 the whole time. You want to go to minus 15? I won't be upset. Just stay there, right there, and I won't complain. The Snowmans, you love March weather? Oh yeah, and Chinooks are migraineville. It's so true. Oh, I agree, Pegs Pirate. The Snowmans, you love March weather, at least Ohio March. So I don't know. Okay, so I don't know what Ohio March is like for you over there. But let me tell you what. March in Canada, especially if it's a snowy area of the world, it is dirty. It is wet. It's slushy. It's probably going to get cold. You can smell all the dog poo thawing out. I'm really adamantly against the springtime. Everyone's always like, yay, spring. And I'm like, boo, spring. And then I don't really love summer either. So I'm just usually like a whiny baby from spring to, September. But let me tell you what. Pando the Ice Queen. I like fall. It's my one happy time. And I'm okay with the summer when it's like, I'm okay with like June. Like May, June, when it's like plus 15 to plus 20. Like that's beautiful weather. Plus 21, sure, I'll take it. I will take it and be the happiest panda you've ever seen. I could wear a light jacket. I could do stuff and not feel like I'm going to die from overexhaustion, overheat. How we know you grew up in Ontario, the only good season is fall. So, okay, Saber Viper, I actually loved summer in my homeland because I lived where there was lakes everywhere. Lakes. It's the Canadian Shield. It's so many lakes. So I love swimming. It's the one outdoor activity I truly, unabashedly love. So I love to just, and not, when I say swimming, I don't mean I love lying on the beach, you know, and soaking up the rays. No. I'm a fish. I'm literally in the water, swimming around, snorkeling, you know, I never leave the water until I'm exhausted and dead. And then I'm like, okay, I can go lie down now. In my house to play video games or eat snacks. Oh, snacks. So good. So anyway, all of this is to say that I find, oh, okay, this just brought me all the way around. I see. This was if I was like canceling out on what I was doing. Right? Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, otherwise, you know, in Alberta, it's fall. Fall for me, please. Because here, the lakes are like, you know, mud holes. And if you go to the mountains, the lakes are beautiful, but they're glacial lakes, so you'll die if you're in them for longer than 5 minutes. So don't mind me, everyone. Pando's just going to whine and rant mode here.
Here goes.
I just, okay, listen, I just grew up swimming, and so I've just been constantly bitter about it ever since moving to Alberta. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay inside forever. I have AC in video games. Why would I ever need to go outside? You know? Saber Viper, harping on the weather is part of our heritage as Canadians. It's true. It's very true. Peg's Pirate, we need a heritage minute for complaining about the weather. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Wait a stitchin' second. So wait, I just did all this junk. And is this just gonna be blocked off? Did I not actually figure out this puzzle? Rude. Games and broadcasts, where I'm at, I can pretty much have my windows open like 85% of the year with no bad humidity or anything. If you don't mind my asking, can you remind me where you're located? Games and broadcasts? I mean, if you're like not comfortable saying, then A-okay, that's totally fine, don't worry. I just, the Pacific Northwest, yes, of course it's the Pacific Northwest. Everyone always tells me that I would not like to live in the Pacific Northwest or the Pacific side of like Vancouver, you know, BC. They're like, it rains all the time. You'll have no sun and be sad. And I'm like, I don't like the sun. Why would I want to see it with my eyeballs? Games and broadcasts, but I'm from Florida, so I feel like I suffered for a while. Fair, very fair.
Ready?
Although it was, you know, I always have all these stupid irrational fears. And I remember one of my very good friends moved to Vancouver for the very first time. And I was like, okay, but tell me the truth. Are you nervous about the inevitable collapse of the Western Seaboard? And he was like, actually, yes. I was like, okay. Because that's the one thing that I would think about if I moved to the West Coast. Oh, man. And I'm like, why are these the things I think about? Like, okay, I have to truly consider this volatile region when I've only ever lived in the most stable parts of the whole dang country. Sorry, I'm actually backtracking now if you're wondering what the heck I'm doing. I realized that I could actually access this is a door and it's not a dead end, so they're probably tricking me and hiding something back there, so I gotta see it with my eyeballs. What does the collapse of the Western Seaboard mean? I mean, when and eventually that the big earthquake hits, it's like essentially gonna suck up the whole the West Coast, and especially in the northern West Coast, Vancouver, Seattle area is gonna have a real bad time when their fault line goes, and even worse than like the very famous San Andreas Fault in California. Like it's very spooky. It's likely gonna be like, you know, a long time, but it's overdue.
Fire consume my enemies! Let them burst!
Oh, Space Robot Arm. This is a legitimate concern. And not like Yellowstone. I mean, Yellowstone, I mean, that's, you know, a legit concern too.
Over there!
Games and broadcast. Yeah, it's one of those more grandiose ones that you just have to keep in the more cosmic horror part of your brain. Right? I always just, you know, I read like this big old article put out by, you know, a newspaper one day about how poorly equipped everyone is to handle whatever's going to happen when that earthquake finally hits. And I was like, oh my God, I can never go to the West Coast ever again. But then I did, because obviously I'm not a dummy. But I was like, oh my gosh. Hey Gamer Jam, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Whoa, rude.
Here goes!
Oh, that's a bummer, Gamer Jam. I'm sorry that you got a scratched up old DSi XL.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
That's a bummer. The room on the other side of this door is probably filled with the water we poured in before. Okay. Well, I know the answer to my questions now, so... Space Robot Arm. Isn't Kijiji the name of the setting in Resident Evil 5? Kijiji is actually our Canadian... okay, so like while we do have Craigslist in Canada, we don't... Like, it's not widely used. Our version of it is called Kijiji, and it's very, very popular in Canada. So Kijiji is our buy and sell classifieds website here in Canada. That's Kajuju in Resident Evil 5. Saber Viper. We also don't have Amazon. It's called Algonquin. Okay, that's quantifiably false. As someone who used to... I mean, okay, well, I definitely know you're making a joke. Don't worry. I'll say that out of the gate. But... I used to adore Amazon more than I ever loved any other website in the world. Algonquin, the Canadian drop bear? Pigs Pirate, shh, no, if we go along with it, others will believe. Algonquin Park here in Ontario is gorgeous though, and that's not a lie. Oh, definitely Algonquin's very nice. I agree. I actually used to work for Ontario Parks. I used to work for Provincial Park. And it was hilariously, even though it was like a high school job, it was honestly one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. Did you fight a bear? I didn't. However, here's a tale for you all. Apologize, it does involve a bear death. But one time there was a problem bear in the provincial park. It was, going into camp. It was like going to campers stuff. And so they did what you do, which is you trap the bear and then you bring it away and you tag it, like they tag it and then they like move it so it goes far away. But he was a bad bear and he found his way back. So at that point, the bear is now a problem bear, a bad bear. So, so they had to, kill it. So, so my sister and her friend, they knew the park ranger who was going to go do the deed, and they were like dumb teens who were like, won't it be fun to go on a bear hunt with them? And so they all were in the little gator and they're all driving around looking for a bear. and they find the bear and the bear gets shot. And they all run back. They all come back and they're like crying their faces off. I'm like, what is your problem? They're like, we saw the bear. The bear got shot. I'm like, why did you go? What did you think was going to happen? Literally, what would you think was going to happen? You knew what they were going to do and you went anyway? You big dummies. I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, that's the dumb bear story, but I always thought that was, sad for the bear, but also very funny for me to laugh at my siblings. So the bear basics indeed. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to go backwards. Oh yeah, and this is where I came in from. Okay, okay, now we go like this. Okay, now we go like this. Didn't mean for us to step back on to the magic moving rock. What I did mean was for us to, I think everyone's health is okay. Yeah, everyone's fine, I think. And I just want to, that looks like the way out. But I bet you there might be a treat or a treasure in here. And Specs, how are you doing? How was the rest of your work day? Space Robot Arm, have you seen the movie Annihilation? That's where my brain goes now when I think of bears now. Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. I went and saw Annihilation in the movie theater totally blind. Like, I had no idea what I was getting into. I didn't even know the movie. Like, I had never seen a promotional anything for that film. And they were just like, want to go see this movie? And I was like, sure. And I was like, wow. Mind blown. What a trip. What a trip that was. Here goes to Reboot. Okay, I watched quite a lot of Reboot as a kid, and I remember almost nothing about it. Warning, incoming game. Yeah, it was. I was very impressed. Space Robot Arm. I always associate Reboot with Pizza Hut as well because they had like a, Pizza Hut has like a kids meal or a kids whatever promotion, and they had like Reboot stuff. They were like teamed up with Reboot. And I was like, yeah. Okay, so this is Water Room now. It's fine. The Snowman's all right. Gonna drive home from work. See you if you're still on. Have a good night, the Snowman's. Have a safe drive home. And if we see you again tonight, I'm very happy about it, and if not, hopefully we can see you again soon. Okay, I feel like we're about to fight a boss, so that's exciting, right? Things are getting real serious around here. Okay, this, let me just tell you what right now, although it took me like 5 years to get through this Mount Kazai, I don't think this was that bad of a dungeon at all. I just got really distracted in that one room and I should have just jumped. I should have just looked and mapped it out in my brain a lot sooner than I ended up doing so. So, you know. I'm going to use magic from Aika. Sacrum it up. Okay, everyone's fine now, but we need to... We never really have had a... we never had an inn yet. Which is kind of a bummer, but we do have... I thought I got some of those... I got like a... Well, first of all, let's organize this. Okay, is that better? I don't know. Oh, what I do want... Magus Seed. Magic Drop. Magic Dew. 10 MP. Well, that's nice. I'll do that for Fina here. Good night, Bootless Pit. Rest well. Be safe. We'll see you again soon. And have a really great night, okay? Okay, I know I saved, but I'm going to save one more time. Don't forget to save one more time. Ooh, this looks important, right? We're about to fight the boss, Bex, I think, and get the blue crystal. Ooh, look at him. He's a little turtle. Oh, he's a turtle that they worship. That's nice. That's a great question. I think we have 3. And this will be the 4th, so we have 2 left, I think. After this one. Okay, we will start out by attacking. I want to try to get our heals up first, so...
Here goes!
Toys for Bob Blinks Remake? Is that what's going down? You wish? Well, you never know. Okay, okay, you attack. You attack. You do Lunar Blessing. And you can get a little royal blade off here, can't ya?
Give us your blessing.
I was reading somewhere that Toys for Bob mentioned they'd be interested in recreating Space Station Silicon Valley. That's very fun. Wow, rude. Colonel of Comedy, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Shiki29, hello Pando. I always trust to find some quality RPG to play here. Heck yeah, how you doing tonight, Shiki? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Games and broadcast. Oh yeah, I love being a little chip and finding a new animal. It's so fun. Space Station Silicon Valley is one of those like first games when I got my 64 that I was like really interested in playing, kind of like outside of the main Nintendo franchises. When I was reading my Nintendo powers, I was like, oh, I gotta play this game. Okay, how long does his steel skin last? Okay, looks like his steel skin's over. So we should be able to do this just fine. How far am I into this game? I would say I'm a little over halfway, Shiki. I would say, if I was a betting woman, I would say I'm like 60% of the way through. Gamer Jam. Toys for Bob presents Blinks back in action. Blinks needs the help of a fellow feline Bubsy in a mission to save Gex. Gamer Jam, if I'm not mistaken, Toys for Bob is owned by Activision, right? Because they made all of those, all of the Skylanders stuff. And now that Microsoft owns them, hey, maybe, or is about to, maybe something wild and woolly can happen like that. Kernel of Comedy. Gamers be like, oh, X in Final Fantasy means 10. Roman numerals. Cool. So Xenoblade Chronicles X 10 is Xenoblade Chronicles 10? No. Xenoblade Chronicles X is the second game. Wait, what's Xenoblade Chronicles 2? The third game. Great. So Bravely Second is the second Bravely Default and the second Bravely Default? Yes. So Bravely Second is the same as Bravely Default 2? No. Bravely Default 2 is the third game. Activision. Wait, does Activision or Microsoft actually own Bubsy and Gex? I wasn't referring to Bubsy or Gex. I was actually referring to Blinks, which Microsoft owns, and then if they own Toys for Bob, they could get the Blinks stuff going. But but yeah, I don't think I don't know about all that. Magic, not your magic. You attack. You do a magic. Finnegan's. Okay, use an item. Use the old Sacrum Crystal. And Hexen. How much Hexen I played on the 360? A lot. I've followed a whole lot.
Let's try this.
Let's try this. Specs, you know it'd be fun if a boss had a heal that fully heals, had a spell. Oh, there it is. Hey, you got it. Right there. How nice. Yeah, that would be great. Critical comedies. Anyways, I'm great. I be on my travel job. I had myself a little video game haul today. Nice. What did you find? So how do I prevent this jerk from healing himself? Can I silence him? Will it actually work? I'll try it. Who cares? I don't think it'll work, but
Give me strength.
yeah, of course it misses.
Over there.
Xenoblade Chronicles X and Pikmin 3 on Wii U, Factory Sealed, and Okami, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and Resident Evil 4 Free Edition. Nice, those are some great finds. You know, I've owned Okami for many, many years, and I've never actually played it. And I even own Okami Den for the 3DS that I've never opened either, so. I should like to play it though. Just ever finished it? Yeah, I didn't get very far.
Let's try this.
Wahoo! Hello, Cat Scarlet. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 6 March 3. What's going on? How's everyone doing tonight? Thank you so much for that raid, Cat Scarlet. What were you streaming tonight? There's so much stuff happening on my screen right now. Bloodborne, were you winning? Cat Scarlet, I just want to say, your Twitter literally makes me lol all the time. I think you're legitimately incredibly funny. I'm always just laughing. You've got a great Twitter. Just a top-notch follow. Thank you so much, Tough Ghost, for the follow. Welcome on into the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactor Pose. 6 Marchery. Thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactor Pose. See, I look just like this Cactor. That's my life. So for those of you who don't know me, hello, welcome on in, Raiders. I am Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs, but starting this Friday, we will be streaming. I'll be going through all the Castlevanias, not on just Friday, but I mean Fridays from here on out. I'll be trying to go through all the Castlevanias. And Cat Scarlet, thank you so much for that sub. It means the world to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're playing through all the JRPGs here. Frederick Vibe Vor. That is absolutely a big project, but we're gonna abuse the heck out of save states. So I want to do it because I've played so many Metroidvanias in my time, and I've never actually played a Castlevania. I've played a Metroid, and I've played yes, many of them are really good. So I'm going to try to stick to the good ones. We're trying not to go to play the bad ones. Quantum Synapse, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactor Pose. Frederick Vibor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Pando Party. Wahoo! Cat Scarlet, thank you so much for this raid. Folks, you should please go check out Cat Scarlet, you don't want to say that one that direction. She is super rad and very, very funny. Go give her a follow, especially if she's playing some Bloodborne. Who doesn't like to watch people have a time with a Soulsborne, right? Frederick, thank you so much for that sub. Holy guacamole sandwiches. It means so, so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means so, so much to me. Fat Saurus Rex. How are you doing tonight? It was plus 10 in Banff. That's too warm. It is July. I mean, it is not July. It is January. I barely know where I am anymore. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Pando Party. Is this dumb turtle going to heal himself again? You bet. Oh my goodness gracious, Frederick. Holy baloney. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please excuse the insanity of the emotes go flying. It's always a very good time. Frederick is so generous. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. Cat Scarlet, if you have to escape because you just finished streaming, you're like, I cannot stand to be in front of a screen for another 5 more minutes. I totally understand. But hey, if you stick around too, I'm so happy to have you here. But I just want to know you don't have to feel bad if you're like, I gotta run, Pando. So, at the same time, I hope that you had a really good time streaming Bloodborne. I hope it was great. Here's the thing. I've played plenty hard games in my time, but I've never played a Soulsborne. I've never played a Demon Souls or anything like that. Oh, look at us. We're killing it. And holy smoke, Techie Rob, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all started a hype train for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is all very epic alongside this giant turtle fight I'm engaging in currently. Oh my gosh. Mothi, thank you so much for those bits. So yeah, I'm going to play through all the more about Pando in case y'all are curious about me. We're playing through all the JRPGs ever. I'm currently on Skies of Arcadia. If you like retro RPGs, if you like just talking about games in general, I love games in general. Just it's what I think about. I used to work in the games industry, so you know, there's just I got a lot of love for it all. That all being said, I also am, in my mid-30s. I love talking about nostalgia. I'm an old lady now, so thank you so much, Quantum Synapse. Knitted sweater. I'm wearing a knitted sweater. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Pando Party. I appreciate it. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Centaur pose. Corgo 1. Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1, Corgo 1. Broken? Is this the rest of my stream now? Oh wow. Oh, we did it all. Knitted Sweater, thank you so much for following. Oh, this jerk is shielded or whatever, so. But yeah, so we're currently going through Skies of Arcadia. We're playing on original hardware on the GameCube. It originally came on the Dreamcast, so I guess when I say original hardware, I don't mean we're playing the Dreamcast version, but we are playing the old GameCube version. That's what I'm playing on right meow. I bought this game like over a decade ago, like 15-ish years ago, and never have I ever played it. So I guess I was 24, so I guess more like 12-ish years ago. But you know, whatever, who's counting? Okay, this thing, it sucks. And if it heals itself again, we need to, okay, here's what we gotta do. Folks, we need to make sure, I wonder if I have a thingy. Yeah, let's increase the quick of the entire party. Oh, you want a JRPG lecture? Well, okay. So, for those of you who don't know, I have a, welcome onto the Bando stream. I have a little,
Let's try this.
have a redeem where I read from my extensive JRPG textbook here, and I educate y'all on some very impressive JRPGs. Yeah, little. Oh, I forgot that something I could do, Specs. I should turn it to stone. What a thought. Okay, okay, Games and Broadcast, if you are okay with this little thing, I'm just gonna try to kill this turtle real quick. Thank you so much, everyone, for that hype train, by the way. Thank you so much, everyone who donated to that. You're Pando here. Very bad at keeping it together sometimes. He's funge-worthy. Quantum Synapse. Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI tie for favorite in your book. I mean, those are obviously big old classics. Which is the spell that I can moon them with? I'm not gonna pull down my character's pants. I think it's a her, right? Oh yes, it's just her little lunar glyph, right? Wow, rude. I was quicker than this creature. Just an FYI. Thanks, Chupel. For nothing, because he's...
Petrify my enemy.
Okay, well, yes, he's a little silver stone. He's a T1000 right now. Rude. Thank you so much for helping me complete that hype train, everyone. Thank you, thank you. It means so much to me. Thank you, everyone, for everything. It really, really means the world to me. I really appreciate it so much. Oh my gosh, that hippo is so cute. I love that little pizza hippo. Okay, do your Pirate's Wrath on this guy. You just throw a focus down. You do your lunar glyph. This should work. Wow, rude. Okay, here we go. Big turtle. You know, he's already kind of made of stone, and if we turn him to stone, I think that's going to be kind of funny. But, I suppose that's just the way it is. Oh, we killed him. NVM. No need to turn him to stone, folks. He dead. We did it.
An utter victory.
An utter victory, indeed. Ooh, a moonlight robe. Okay, so before we have all of the stuff happen. Oh wait, no, this way. Before all of this stuff and story and such happens here, Techie Rob, poor little gaffer. I'm gonna go save because there's gonna be a whole lot of stuff happening here. I'm almost sure of it. Plot and such. So we'll just throw a little saveroo down. Hey, we're 40 hours into the sucker. Not too shabos at all. This dragon and that boss are an absolute pain. This dungeon and that, actually I didn't have too bad of a time with it, to be honest. That was like my whole I really failed for like an hour on one room when if I had just sat and thought about it for like more than 1 second, we would have made it through and it wouldn't have been a big deal. But okay, Games and Broadcast has requested a Professor Pando lecture, and we're going to learn about the Legend of Dragoon, which is going to be really good. I'm sure of it. Okay, so let's see. Looking in the old index here to find exactly where it lives. The Legend of Dragoon, page 361. So just turn in your textbooks to page 361. And, it's also right around here. Okay, so for those of you who don't have the textbook, this is what the screenshot they provide is here. Okay, Legend of Dragoon, here it is. There's our heroes. You can see the box art for the Western version down below. Sorry, I can't make it too much clearer. But okay, so The Legend of Dragoon. Developer, Sony Computer Entertainment. It was released in 1999 for the platforms PlayStation 1. Now, I know that makes all my Legend of Dragoon fans very upset to know that Dragoon has not been ever released ever again on literally anything else. It's only ever been on the PS1, and y'all have never got your remake or your remaster or your re-release in any capacity. And for that, I'm so sorry for you all, okay? Okay. After witnessing the extraordinary financial success of the Final Fantasy series on the PlayStation, Sony decided to try making an RPG themselves, which resulted in The Legend of Dragoon, released in 1999. It is very much in the vein of Square's series. It's a multi-CD epic with pre-rendered backgrounds, polygonal characters, and plenty of FMV. Quantum Synapse. Luckily, I'm a huge retro collector. Gotta play them all. Yes, me too. I try to limit myself just to my PS1 RPGs when it comes to spending too much money on video games. But I keep like, what if I got some more PS2? I've a very nice large collection at this point in time. The hero is a young man named Dart, who's returned from a journey to find his hometown in ruins and his childhood friend Shauna kidnapped. She's the worst. He rescues her, but during their escape, she reveals herself to have a mysterious power which makes her desired by her enemies. Dart himself eventually discovers how to transform into a super powerful dragoon and works to save the land and solve the mystery of his deceased parents. The story is typical RPG stuff, not quite up to the level of Square's 32-bit efforts, but not bad. Dart isn't exactly a memorable hero, but some of his companions are amusing, like the sharp-tongued warrior Rose, who helps Dart at the beginning, and doofy but likable knight Lavitz Slambert. However, the translation quality is absolutely dreadful, often lending comedy when there really shouldn't be any. That is definitely the biggest takeaway I took from my first Dragoon playthrough when we played it almost 2 years ago. Well, I guess it would be 2 years ago, maybe around this coming summer. Most games that are derivative of other, more popular titles tend to be rather low budget, but that's definitely not a problem with The Legend of Dragoon, because it's a pretty nice looking game. The character models are a little rough, but better than in most other PS1 RPGs. while the world design and art style are well done. The FMVs are decent too, though some are wasted on fairly banal, I always forget, is it banal? It's banal, storytelling segments. While more important scenes are communicated by the in-game engine. Yes, that's always been also one of my gripes. There's a little bit of voice acting, but like the writing, it's pretty bad. Alas, The Legend of Dragoon's biggest failing is its battle system. It's a pretty standard turn-based affair, except you're supposed to time your sword swings with an indicator to score extra damage or block counterattacks, or mash buttons to enhance magic attacks. Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64 and later games like Shadow Hearts and Lost Odyssey have something similar, but here it really slows down the pacing of an already sluggish battle system. Banal is what you thought? Okay. Not 100% sure. Fights also take a long time, especially boss battles, and regular enemies barely give any experience points. You can defend to restore a bit of health, but this action does little to absorb attacks, so you're likely to take as much damage as you reverse. The character customization just involves switching between attack types, and the transformed Dragoon forms aren't all that exciting ever. Banal is how you say it? Okay. Banal. Bahal? The Legend of Dragoon was popular.
Yes, it's pronounced banal. Banal.
Wow, wonderful. I love it. Thank you, Techie Rock. The Legend of Dragoon was popular, especially in North America, most likely due to its strong marketing campaign. Like Final Fantasy VII's, it mostly showed off the impressive CG animation. Dragoon has its fans who have long been clamoring for a remake or a sequel. Boy, don't I know it when I was playing through that game. But the pretty graphics and rather average story aren't enough to make up for the dreadful battles. This book is so full of... This is so opinion-y, this book. I love it. They're always just like, this was a bad game. So the little tidbit here. Sony tried to make their own Final Fantasy killer and didn't quite succeed, but that hasn't stopped it from gaining a fan base over the years. Very nice. So there you go. You've learned all about the Legend of Dragoon tonight. You've learned that the authors of this book really don't like it. I actually, I played it for the first time without any nostalgia behind me. I owned it for many years. I rented it once when I was, 16 in high school. And I was like whatever about it, so I never got much further into it. And then I bought it like way later on before video games shot up in price, and I was like, Frederick Vibor. I've also heard that pronunciation. Seems like they're the most common. Okay, good. Games and Broadcast. Calling it the other way is like an Arrested Development joke. Peg's Pirate salty, right? Dreadful battles, no way. Rex. We had an American tourist at work who doesn't know what poutine is. I've lost faith in the world. I would be very excited at that point. I'd be like, well, let's go eat poutine. We need the poutine. Frederick Vibor. Poutine is really only found in one country. It's not common outside of Canada as far as I know. Exactly. And it's ours because it's amazing. This humble Canadian here, Frederick, I know what poutine is, but I've never seen it, and I've been all over the world. Listen, I am a Canadian, and a proud Canadian, and French fries and gravy belong together. And then if you put curds on that gravy, well, curds under the gravy on your French fries, you have magic. You have magic, and it's perfect, and it's comfort food, and it's, oh God, it's an amazing. My mouth is starting to water just a little bit thinking about it. We'll trade you Tim Hortons for White Castle. I've heard White Castle is overhyped. Instead of White Castle, I'll take Shake Shack. Y'all want to give me the Shake Shack? That's what I want. I want Shake Shack, and I want it now. Please and thank you. You know, like I like In-N-Out's good, but In-N-Out's still super regional for you all. So like I will not, you know, y'all can keep that. I want it. I want it in my life. Frederick, any type of potato works great with gravy. Can't really picture what it would taste like with curds, but I can see how it would be good for, yeah, right? Girl Child Productions, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Pano Party. As y'all might have guessed at this point, I'm wrapping up for the evening, but I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday with the game of the season, which is currently Skies of Arcadia Legends, and after we beat it, we're going to be moving on to Phantasy Star for the Sega Master System, though we'll be playing the Switch version, which was the Sega Ages re-release. Afterwards, I'll be back on, so after the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I take a break on Thursdays, and I'm back on Friday with our new series, Pandovania, in which I'm going to play through all of the well, not all of the Castlevanias, but a large majority of the Castlevanias. I'm going to go through the Castlevania collection that came out on the Switch, so we're going to have a good time with save states so that your Pando doesn't rip out her hair with frustration, but still has a lot of fun time dying. Pigspire, have you watched the Castlevania TV series yet? I haven't. Your Pando is very bad. Okay, I'm going to say this. I'll say, I'm very bad at watching TV shows, and then I'll come online and be like, I binge watched this whole thing the other day. So, it's, you know, very hit or miss with me. I would almost always rather play a video game, but I do really want to watch the Castlevania. I really do. There is so much media out there. I don't know if you know it, but I know it. There's so many videos. It's binge worthy. It's like completed now, right? It's donezo. Frederick, I was planning on making it at some point. I have to figure out how to get curds. Might have to make it from scratch. So the most important thing, Frederick, and your Pando here will say this every day, all day. Everyone talks about how the curds are the very most important part, and curds are very important. But I think the gravy is the most important part to a perfect poutine, because I think a lot of places will do too dark of a gravy, too heavy of a gravy, and I think a true Quebecois poutine is actually a much thinner gravy, a mushroom gravy in a lot of respects, very salty and delicious, perfect. A lighter gravy, yes. A lot of places, like, people are like, oh, New York fries makes a good poutine. I'm like, no, they don't. They put the darkest beef gravy all over that sucker, and that's not what you're looking for. It's not what you want. You need that lighter kind of see-through, like kind of like a sauce, a gravy sauce almost. Frederick, well, I don't know what it is in Canada, but curds are not something I could buy at the grocery store. Oh. Right. Yes, I can go to my local grocery store and buy some curds right now. I wonder, Slime Pando got very intense describing poutine. I am... Okay, like, you know, if you gave me French fries and you shred the cheese and you throw whatever gravy on it, I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to complain, but I'm not going to tell you it's the best poutine I ever had. And I feel like if someone's going to have a poutine for the first time, they should have, like, the magnifique, the true fantastic poutine, and I'm just, you know, very adamant about that stuff. It's an otherworldly experience. But like I love French fries, gravy, and cheese. So I mean, like, I just love French fries and gravy. Honestly, remove the cheese from the whole scenario. French fries and gravy, I will die for it. I shouldn't order it so much because it's one of my very most favorite things to eat all the time. It's too heavy, the dark sauce. Yeah, it's too much. Games and broadcast, I know what you mean. That's just objectively too much to experience, even if it were just your own list of wanted things. So time allocation gets odd. It's a morbid miracle. I know. Panda doesn't believe, so I always joke that I don't think I can actually get bored, because I love reading. Like, I'm a voracious reader. I play so many, I'm not just saying, I love games. Like, I legitimately, 80% of my thought process is about video games, listen to games podcasts, I read games news. I'm just like, games, all day. Read about games, play games, blah, 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 games. And then I like watching TV. I like watching all sorts of stuff. And so it's like, I don't think I can be bored because there's something I want to do every 5 seconds. And I just have to decide what to myself. And you could be like those people who get freaked out about like, you know, too many decisions, and then you just sit there and like browse Wikipedia for 5 hours and you're sad. No, I don't let myself get to that point. I just do something. I'm like, we're going to do a thing. We're going to do it now. And I'm like, yeah. Nekomichi can buy curds at the grocery store in the US, but it's usually found with the specialty cheeses. Yes, that's where you'll find it here too. It's not just it's with all like the fancy cheeses. The Burger King poutine was top notch. You know, junky poutines are also very good. I will say that. Frederick Vibor, making curds yourself seems to be what you have to do. You have to get unpasteurized milk, which isn't easy to get either as far as you know. So poutine is a whole project to make for you. Honestly, I would look around. Okay, I don't know where you're located, Frederick, but honestly, if there's like a local dairy or something around, or like a farmer's market, someone somewhere's got to have the curds. One of my friends down in Florida managed to find himself some curds, and then he made a poutine and was very much in love with it. So, Quantum Synapse, I eat French fries with ketchup and mayo. I'm not a big ketchup person. I grew up with my fries and gravy all the time, so I've always just wanted to dip my French fries in gravy, but mayo is pretty darn good. Especially if you're like at a fancier restaurant and you get French fries, they're like, do you want an aioli? And I'm like, yeah, I want an aioli. Of course I want an aioli. Give it to me. Along with gravy, please, of course. It's a possession for sure. You're the same, totally. Nekomichi, Pando, since you got distracted by poutine, did you see what you made? Your Choco Bunny name, Neko? Your Choco Bunny Neko? Is that what you're... Because I did talk about that earlier. Maybe you missed it. Because I did check. Unless you're referring to something else now. In which case, I have no idea what's going on. Prime Play Switch, you're my favorite member of BTS. Wow. Am I in BTS?
You're my favorite member of BTS.
I missed the joke. I'm in Oslo, so I'm close to everything. Oh, I see. You are far away. Very far away. So yes, it's definitely probably much more difficult for you to get the curds. Unpasteurized dairy products aren't common here, so I'd probably have to order online, but I can probably get same-day delivery. That is true. The internet does do incredible things these days. You can get like caviar shipped to you now if you're feeling wild and woolly. But everyone, oh my goodness gracious, you are all the best. Just truly the best around. Ain't no one ever gonna bring you down. You live in Norway, so you can get caviar in a tube. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's very lucky. I've actually never had caviar. I was meaning to eat some on New Year's. It was part of like my whole New Year's plans. And then guess what happened? I got COVID and I was sad. Pando. Sad Pando. Sad, 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 sad Pando. You got like that song? You like that one? Okay, let's see here. Let's throw a raid over to McPatches. They're playing through Legend of Legaia, which that's fun, right? One RPG to the next. Very pleasant streamer. Give him the follows and the love. Highly recommend. Our tube caviar isn't like the type you can get in the Americas, though. Lots of different types of caviar. Thanks for the stream. We'll be back for the Castlevania streams. Thank you. Yes, I'll be here on Friday with that for my first time playing through Castlevania, so it'll be really, really great. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. You're all the best. Every time I say that, I just want to start out on the Karate Kid song. So, good night, Pegs Pirate. Rest well. Be safe, everyone. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow if y'all come back for more the exciting adventures of Vice and the Sky Pirates. And you can get Norwegian caviar online, easily North America, by the way. Thank you. And thank you, Techie Rob. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Rest well. Be safe. I said that like 6 times now, but y'all get it again, okay? Have a really great night. Bye.